Warning, what you are about to see may cause laughter, excitement, or arousal. Please proceed with caution.
Today is your day, shining bright like the sun, with friends all around. Let's have some fun. Candles light up the cake, make a wish, it's your time. Wrap gifts with a bow, you're one of a kind. Oh. Happy birthday, Courtney, it's your special day. Happy birthday, Courtney, dance the night away. Laughter fills the room, confetti in the air. Music plays so loud without a single care. We'll celebrate tonight with love in every way. Feel the rhythm strong, this moment's here to stay. Happy birthday, Courtney, it's your special day. Happy birthday, Courtney, dance the night away. Dance the night away. Laughter fills the room, confetti in the air. Music plays so loud without a single care. We'll celebrate tonight with love in every way. Feel the rhythm strong, this moment's here to stay. Happy birthday, Courtney, it's your special day. Happy birthday, Courtney, dance the night away. Dance the night away. Dance the night away. Dance the night away. Dance the night away.
Hi.
Hello! I just realized I forgot to close my door over there, but oh well.
Uh-oh, the boyfriend's gonna see.
Yeah, that imaginary guy. What well, hello everybody. It's my
Cheers. How's everyone
birthday. Well, welcome, Adam. Thank you for being on time and actually a little early. And
It's a
everybody.
military thing.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yes. Well, tonight I don't have a whole lot planned. I do have some gifts that I'm going to open. And then, yeah, we're just going to take it from there. I mean, obviously, we know how to keep things going.
Because you're a streaming expert, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, considering how derailed we got last night.
You mean drunk. You mean very, very drunk is what you mean. By the way, when we were backstage, she didn't even know how to add me to the stage. So she
Yeah, well, I did. I'm just dumb. What? Yeah, okay.
She's still drunk, everybody.
I was so hungover this morning. Okay.
I still am.
Here's the thing. I don't know about you, but for me, if I'm hungover, I get really emotional.
Okay.
And so, for not over nothing. And so, this morning, last minute, I got a little DM from my friend Jim Stansel. He was like, "Hey, we're doing Sports Mask. Here's the link if you can join." And for me, it was like 6:45 in the morning. Okay. I just got done barfing and taking, just standing under in the shower, just standing there, like, please make this go away. And so I was like, yeah, whatever, who cares? Sure, right, I'll join. And for about an hour before the show started, I just was crying my eyes out because I love America so much.
Wow. That's something very nice to get emotional about. I love it.
I just really love this country a lot, and it's just I'm so happy that I live here. And I was like, what is happening? And I just sat there like, make it stop! This is insane. But like, I really do. I mean, I'm very happy that I live here. I really do love this country very much. So there is that. I don't remember ever crying about it before, but yes, that was my morning, about 8:15 to 9:15. I just really love America.
Cried over America. That's great. That's great.
Amazing. I know. Yeah. So that was how my morning went.
For those of you who don't know, she came on my show last night, and I do shots for Super Chats, and I told her that because I have a bunch of degenerate military vets in there's a good chance they're going to try to get her drunk, and they did.
Yeah, I drink 2 bottles of Prosecco, and woo!
Yeah. I went through a lot of whiskey.
The funny thing is that all throughout the stream, I was like, okay, yeah, this is all right. This is all right. And like, even I finished that second bottle and was like, I'm drunk, but like, this isn't too bad. Whoa. About 15-20 minutes after we ended the stream, I was like, whoa, I'm fucking hammered. I ended up like throwing up a little bit. And then I also, I don't remember this part, but there were signs. I took a shower before falling asleep. And what I decided to do was throw up on my shirt and then put it back on.
Oh.
And then I left my bedroom light on. No, you don't. It is terrible to wake up to when you're hungover.
I kind of feel bad, but at the same time, it's a lot of fun. But when you told me that you haven't drank in like over a year and a half, then I felt really shitty. Like, did I just become a very bad influence on somebody who's sober right now?
No, it was my choice. And the thing is, like, it's not like I needed to get sober or like, there was nothing like that. It wasn't like, oh my God, I relapsed. Like, it was just, I'll drink if I feel like drinking. And I just didn't feel like drinking. And then this morning I was even like, oh man, I can't be doing this on a regular basis though. Cause like I have 2 dogs that are prone to seizures. And I was like, if they had an emergency, like we're all fucked right now. And granted, like it's all very well managed right now. They're not like, they're taking their medications on a regular basis and everything. So it's fine. It's not like they're at high risk of having a seizure or anything. It's just like, oh, buddy, yeah, this is I can't be feeling like that. There's no way I would have been able to drive this morning. Like, there's just
no. Like I said, I felt drunk like all day. Yeah, I didn't want to drive either. Shit, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I guess that's the last time she's coming on Vets Talking, everybody. So,
I mean, it's probably the last time that I drink 2 bottles of Prosecco on Vets Talking.
Well, you did make it to number 5 on our wall of honor of a guest coming on, stayed on the show the entire time, and drank with us shot for shot. So congratulations, you are number 5, right after Mikey Harlow, who was number 4. So good shit.
Yes, and that's the thing is that I really wanted to make it to number 5. I really needed to get to join the ranks with some of the big guns there. Like I was gonna do whatever it took. If I had opened the 3rd bottle of Prosecco, it was gonna happen. It wasn't gonna end well, but.
Oh man, you opened up that second one. I was like, oh shit, this is gonna get sloppy.
Oh, buddy,
good time, great time.
Yeah, it was a really good time. Yeah, see that's the thing. I had a lot of fun, and again, don't feel bad. It was my choice. I bought the Prosecco before you even. Well, no, I was already planning on buying Prosecco anyway, and so I just bought the extra bottle for last night because
because you drank 2 bottles. Yeah.
Yeah, well, because I thought I was going to drink 2 bottles tonight, and now I'm thinking like, holy shit, there's no way.
By the way, big shout out to the chat. I'm seeing a lot of people coming over here from Vets Talk, and thanks for being here, guys.
Woo!
Obviously, you made an impression,
Hey!
Courtney. I see a lot of them sub too. I think you were sitting just above 50 now, right? Yesterday, now you're up to 74, right?
I'm at, where am I at?
Yeah, you're at 74. I'm looking at it now. So yeah,
74?
a lot of them did subscribe last night. So good job. Well, thank you guys. Hell yeah. Big shout out to you. What do we say? We were trying to come up with a name for him. It's like the Barracks Gang, Barracks Crew, something like that. So shout out to you guys.
All right, sorry, I got a little distracted there for a second. But yeah, thank you everybody. Yeah, because this morning I think I was at like 59, so I'm already up to 74. That's
dope.
Thank you everybody. That you are so kind. I'm glad that you like me. You like me. You really like me.
Really like me. Of course, it did help. It did help when you jiggled your boobs for super chats last night. So
there is that. Oh, that reminds me. I need to grab my harmonica because if you noticed in the intro, there was a harmonica and boob bounce, and that was actually something that we were doing for super chats on Keanu's stream. So right now, since YouTube gave me the runaround when it came to making money, I do have it linked in the description box. I should probably just put it in a pinned comment, but I do have like Cash App, PayPal, and Venmo linked in there. So if anybody feels like being generous, just mention it in the chat that you sent a little money my way. We'll just treat that like a super chat. And then we can do harmonica bazumba bounce.
And then you're gonna do shots, and you're gonna get drunk again. Fall asleep.
I definitely did not get more prosecco. I made a trip to the post office today. Just one last little just in caser, and and then after that, that was it. I did not just go to the store because I just was like, I don't even know if I'm going to touch the bottle I have. So I don't know how hammered I'm going to get, but there is a potential for at least one full bottle of prosecco if we get there.
Oh yeah.
So 1 second, I'm just going to go close that door just in case, and then grab some instruments, and then we're going to get started with some gift opening. I see McGuinevere thumbs up. Are you ready or no?
What?
McGuinevere's backstage.
Oh.
She's frozen. Well, she's frozen, I think. Well, I guess she's not ready. All right. 1 second.
All right, I'm gonna say hi to a few people.
Okay.
While you do that, so I can't open the chats and everything, but I do want to say hello to the Vets Talking crew that came over here. I see Bruce, Chris Thompson's on the show last night. See Dr. Gold. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Also say hi to the other ones. Push-ups 2023. Did we meet in Dallas with Lila? I did meet Lila. Oh wait, no, that wasn't in Dallas. I met Lila in Vegas 2 years ago. So I was not in Dallas. I've not been to a Dallas meetup yet. And okay, yeah, all right. I'm seeing Sheila and me. We weren't really a couple. Okay, we never even met in person. All right, Sheila Aliens. I went on a couple shows with her when we were kind of like leaning that direction, but then it just never happened. Okay, so no, I'm not Sheila Aliens ex or anything like that. We're friends.
All right. Well, I see Keanu's here. Let's see. Hello.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
She's got her own version.
Okay, myself. Happy birthday to you.
Yeah.
Do you know that's one of the hardest, most challenging songs to sing?
No.
So you're welcome. How are you feeling? Yay!
I am still quite hungover from last night.
Woo! Party!
Yeah. There was a lot of prosecco consumed.
Ooh,
I
the
can't say
Marca.
yeah. Oh yeah. We
And a lot
can't
of
call it
whiskey.
champagne or else I'll get arrested. So
We established that. There's a law against it.
There's a difference. It's an Italian champagne. If I'm correct? Champagne.
yes.
Can't call
yeah,
champagne.
it's-
Not unless it comes from
It's
champagne.
Italians.
Champagne.
Champagne,
France.
Yeah.
France.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
The Champagne region of France. Prosecco
Yes.
is an Italian version of it. Hello, push-ups. Oh, look at that. And look, I got Mr. Thompson's here too. Look at this. It's a party.
Yeah.
Yay! I know all of our friends are here. McGuinevere, are you okay? It looks like she's still trying to get stuff set up.
How long
So
are you
Guinevere-
planning? How long are you planning this birthday bash? Because
However long it takes.
I don't. I have 2 spots tonight. I'm rushing to one, but I have 2, so I'm going to rush out over there, do them, close the last show, open the first one, rush back here, and if you're still on, then I'll be back. But I have a little bit of time
Ooh.
right now. Yes, we're doing it. We're doing. You can do it all. As ladies, we can really do it all.
It's true. It's true. Look at you, just a modern Renaissance woman.
I'm like totally modern Millie. Wait, so last night was the stream with, I believe, I don't know if we've met Adam, have we?
You were in Vegas when I didn't know who you were. Is what I'm saying. Like, I saw you when we went to Chrissy's show. This was 2 years ago, and then I saw you. I'm like, oh, that's who that is. So yeah, we never actually met, but yeah.
Yes. Okay. Wonderful. And you do the vets talking.
Yes, I do. Where we get drunk for shots.
I love
Yeah.
I mean, for super chats. We had a lot last night.
What?
Yeah, we only watched 2 minutes of the 13-minute video.
Oh my God.
That we were supposed to be responding to, reacting to. But we got the gist of it. So that was fine. We definitely derailed a lot. There was
3 topics. I had 3 big topics we were going to talk about, and we only got through 13 minutes of one single video on one topic for 3.5 hours.
But no, we only got through 2 minutes of a 13-minute video.
Yeah, that's right.
2 minutes of one 13-minute video. It's very difficult. It is, especially when you're having fun, ripping shots, cooling your heels.
Yeah, just having a good time, and there was a lot to talk about. So we talked about it.
You did
Talked about a lot of
did
shit.
the damn thing. All right, I have some time now because I told them I'm gonna be late. So sorry, but
Ooh.
I didn't mean to text on your thing. I have a bit of time. And also, please hold. Looking for a lighter. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right, I am going to get started with some presents here. So we have, let's see here. I have been warned to preview some notes before reading them online. Yeah. Leaving a phone number on here. All right. Happy birthday again. So this is the second gift. Oh, should I open this one first then? Let's see here. Let's do this one first then. Okay. Happy birthday, Courtney. We're more powerful than the Chancellor. Let's overthrow him, and together, you and I can rule the galaxy, make things the way we want them to be. From push-ups. And, ooh, it's, oh God.
Yes.
God dang
Green
it.
screen.
So, I know, well, the green screen was like way worse than the black screen. But this is, dang it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, just like hold like right in front of you.
We have an unboxing.
Yeah, well, it's birthday present. So this is the
It's Mustafar,
battle.
right?
Yeah, it's the Mustafar fight with
Sweet.
Obi-Wan and Anakin. I love that scene so much.
Yes.
Oh my
It's
god!
like a rendering. It's like a to put on your wall. Oh, I get it.
Yeah,
Very
Yeah.
cute. So do you love
Love
Adam
it.
Driver?
no,
You don't. Because he's Darth Vader, isn't he?
no.
He's fucking not. Is this
He's
real?
Kylo Ren.
He's
Stupid,
Han and Leia's son.
stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, so we
But
don't like
so-
Adam Driver?
So he's Han and Leia's son, which is Darth Vader's grandson, and he's like becomes super obsessed with wanting to be just like his grandpa, and like that's. But like the sequels, the thing is, like the sequels could have been good movies if they were different characters, because it just like took a shit on these beloved characters,
Yep.
and so like it could have been they were good if the characters that weren't those characters. like,
And
you know,
Kylo
like,
Ren-
that's Huh?
Adam Driver's Kylo Ren was actually he's the best part of the sequel trilogy, but the sequel trilogy in general is terrible. That's why, yeah, no.
and the thing is
Yeah.
like it's so funny to me with that whole storyline, because like at one point I was like, that could have been such a good storyline if they could have done it like in. I think I was whined about it like not being in all of the trilogies. But I was like, wait a minute, no, that was in all of the trilogies. They just did it so poorly that it felt like it wasn't that storyline, like
So
of
you like
one
the
of Darth Vader's.
better.
I
than
love the
newer
originals.
Yes.
I love the originals. I love the prequels. The only thing about the prequels that I would change really is with Anakin and Padme in Attack of the Clones. I think
I
that
love
they could have
Padme.
established. Oh, she annoys me, but I just think that like instead to establish that like his like obsession with Padme, his like deep connection to her and his deep attachment to her, instead of having it be weird and like, oh, that is cute. It could have just been more of like a will they or won't they? Like they could have both been kind of like, yeah, I'm in love with you, but this just isn't right. And then he, that could have caused that that weird attachment that he ends up having, which led him to becoming a
He's
barbecue robot.
creepy. He was so creepy in that movie too.
I know, it was so weird because like who the fuck complains to Jar Jar Binks about how like the
Bink,
girl he has a
bink,
crush
binks.
on didn't like recognize him?
Yeah, when he was a teeny tiny little kid, and now he's like practically an adult at that point. Like,
Yeah,
was-
it's been
it was weird.
10 years. Like how it was
He
just
was like-
so
yeah, he was like
it
8
didn't make-
years old when he first went the last time she saw him.
And he was good with all the pickup lines back then. He was full of personality. And he was like pulling out all the stops, dude.
Are you
Just
an
start to
angel?
finish. Yeah. Well, and then like, oh, there's a sandstorm. You're gonna have to come over to my house tonight.
Wink,
We
wink.
should do a
Holy
watch
shit.
along. We should do
Yeah.
a watch along because
Oh yeah.
I think
I,
I've seen these films, but all I remember is sand and Padme's lipstick. Not that sounded dirty. Like she had that cool look. I liked her fashion. I'm not up on the Star Wars times. It's like your favorit thing. Fuck, you should do
I
a watch
love
along
Star Wars.
and I will watch it. You wouldn't need me there.
I love Star Wars. I could talk about Star Wars all night and just forget about opening presents. I like it's one of my it's my favorite. Like I love Darth Vader. He is the oh god. I need to be careful by waving that around. I love Darth Vader. He's like the best character that has ever existed in cinema. I love the story of Anakin Skywalker. I think it's tragic and fucking awesome at the same time. It's just it's so good. It's just I love it. And Han Solo, he can get it anytime. All right.
Oh, and I love Ewan McGregor. Love him, and he's in those
Yeah.
films.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
Good
played
God.
Obi-Wan in the prequels. He wasn't good.
oh,
He was very good.
oh, my heart. God.
Yeah, he's very good as Obi-Wan. I mean, I don't like Obi-Wan. I love the characters because I mean, without them, the story wouldn't be what it is. But man, it's so funny, like how much I actually don't really much care for a lot of the characters. Also, like I'm just like, yeah, shut up, Obi-Wan, you're an idiot. Why are you falling all the time? Like I just
Right.
But this is like again, without Obi-Wan Kenobi, like how it wouldn't be Star Wars. So it's like I
Exactly.
also love him at the same time. All right, okay. This one's also from Push Ups. Happy birthday again. I went ahead and checked this out to make sure it's not full of modern day crap before I got it for your birthday. It's all right. From Push Ups.
Now
And-
read the return address out loud. I'm just
I know,
kidding.
it's funny.
Don't do that. I'm just kidding, but yeah.
It's Darth
Oh.
Vader comic.
Cute.
Hell yeah.
Look at him. Look how hot
Try-
he is in that.
Hold it right in front of you.
So maybe
Yeah, there you go.
the next iteration of Courting Courtney, we have everyone wear a Darth Vader mask.
Yeah.
And it might get you more in the mood. Might open you up to yes.
Let's just
Let's
pick
have
everybody.
them wear Darth Vader masks. Oh, it'll be
It's
great.
the easiest way to my heart.
Mhm.
Yeah, look how hot he is in that helmet. Let's see here. And well, thank you, Push-Ups. That was very kind of you. These are awesome. I'm so excited. I'm so
What's wrong?
excited. I'm really excited to read.
Oh.
I'm very excited to read Darth Vader. Oh yeah, I'm very excited. Okay, let's.
It's a big box.
Yeah. Oh my God, I need to be careful. My address is on here. Oh wait, no, not my address. It's my PO box. I don't know which ones have my address and which ones don't. So this is from Sam. And Sam, I know you said that you sent a little card after you sent this out, but I went to the post office and it wasn't there. So I'm sad because I was really excited to see what racist shit he had to say.
Sam, those freaking candies are just my favorite thing. Honestly, they're like Skittles are here. Those things are like right here. I don't know what kind of I don't know what they put in those things. Jesus.
Crack.
Yeah, maybe. Whee!
Oh, there is a note in
German
here.
crack
Oh, yay, yay, yay. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. There's a lot happening in here. Oh, my God.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
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 Oh, oh my God. Okay, let's see here. I think. What? Oh my God. Okay.
Oh. A gift you shouldn't have.
Happy birthday, Norwegian gymnast. If you guys don't know, yes, I am Norwegian and I was in gymnastics as a child. I'm also a retired breakdancer. We can get into that later. Okay, you likely had better things to think about, but in case you were wondering, while Chrissy opened her snack box, if you would get your own insufferable TLDR note, rest assured, as you can see, all gift boxes come with one. Let's start one minor note of disappointment. Okay. I checked out your Amazon wish list, which is amazing. Also, it's in the pinned comment. By the way, does it say rouged dresses? Is that say rouged dresses? I sorted by priority, and evidently you placed a unicorn head at the top, which killed me as I had a spare birthday card I bought at Portage Bay. Oh, Portage Bay! At Portage Bay Goods in Fremont many years ago. On it, there was a painting of a woman in a conservative dress standing in a garden while holding a basket of flowers. The message: I wish I were a unicorn so I could stab stupid people with my head. However, I'm pretty sure I sent it to Chrissy in the last year. Most of these snacks you saw on Chrissy's unboxing, like Keanu and Chrissy, you got a jar of fine drops. Yes, because you're full of, you are all fine. The acetate bag has toffees in it. I opened the bag to split between you and Chrissy. You get to try them first. Do I get to try them first? I I went in with a gold twist tie over silver because you seem like more of a gold person. I am.
He's very
The
detailed.
I know. The hazelnut sandwich cookies are to replace the Oreos you ran out of the other week. Sorry I couldn't get them to you then. Oh, but you now have something to eat for dinner along with all the wafers. Suggestion reminder on the chocolate citrus sticks to freeze them. Same with strawberry white chocolate. Ooh, strawberry white chocolate. Freeze me, says the packaging. I hesitated putting in so many gummies, but I have so many, and they provide essential cushioning. Bubble wrap, you can eat, if you will. It would have been cool to send you. Oh God, why can't I read? You and Chrissy some Norge. As I forgot she was Norwegian too. How did you forget? But there was no time, and Nordic Stokes
text
here.
Michaeline the link. You told you, or did you text it? Or
I sent it to her. Did she
I
need it
know
again?
I think she's out and about, so I'm just gonna text it to her. Hang on, really fast.
Okay.
Copy.
Oh, she just. Oh, she did send. She did just text me.
Oh wait, I guess I can't. So when you get a chance, send it to her. Boop, beep, beep. Not to interrupt you, but she wants to say happy birthday.
All right. Normally I wouldn't spoil a surprise. I thought you should be on the lookout for one more thing. Wait. Oh. Flip over. As per my inability to know when to quit, I ordered something I didn't think of until last minute, i.e. just now. In a week or so, check your box for a gift. Check my box.
Your box is a gift.
Yes.
Hello, mommy.
Hello, everybody. Happy birthday, Courtney.
Thank you.
How are you? What's happening?
She's just
we're opening presents and reading letters.
How fun. Oh my gosh. I had a little ditty I was going to play for you, but I'm not home, so I don't have my little instrument to play it on. So maybe if I get home in enough time before you stop streaming, I will get back on and play you the little happy birthday song.
Yes.
Yes, please.
So how's everybody?
We're good.
Good. Nice to meet you.
Hi.
This
nice
is
to meet
Adam.
you.
Hi.
This is
Hi,
my mother.
Adam. The
Hello.
first man, Adam. I love that name.
Ooh.
I heard that live. I was stationed in Italy for 3 years. I heard that all the time. Adamo, the first man.
Yeah, it is. It's a cool thing. Absolutely. So
Cute. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
You guys.
sorry, I'm in this big spotlight here. I'm gonna get away from there.
As
Oh my
you
gosh.
should be.
No.
Are you on a date, Michaeline?
Yeah, with my girlfriend Jody.
Oh.
Yeah,
Jody.
we're just at this little kind of sports bar, having a cocktail and a bit to eat, and that's all. You know, just
Michaeline
Friday night in Rock Hill. It's so loud here.
Michaeline is a very popular woman.
Oh,
She's a
thank
lady
you.
about town. Yes.
I caught a bit of the Courtney show. I caught on to that.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, I think we're gonna do a dating show for Michaeline pretty soon.
Oh
You should
my gosh. I
toss
don't
your
know.
hat in the ring.
Well, yeah, we'll see. I don't know.
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
Send
So-
Mickey your picture and your address.
You want my picture, all my credentials, my address, my phone number.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Blood
Just give
type.
it all to give Michaeline your address in the chat right now so she can find you.
Okay.
Oh man, that was a fun era when every time that Michaeline would talk to anybody, she would be like, "Oh, where do you live? Oh, what's that by?" And she would just keep asking like
Why don't
more
you
and
come
more
and visit?
information. Yeah, like, oh, do you?
Like,
Is there like a?
you.
Yeah, like she was just trying to get like a really exact location, and I'm like, just ask them for their address, Michaeline.
Or she'd be like, "What? Come over
Sorry.
sometime."
Sorry,
know.
I'm not podcast savvy. I am now,
You
sort
are
of.
now. Now you're a
No,
professional.
Adam, I have no idea what my daughter has gotten me into. Seriously.
we're
Well,
still
she
trying to
managed
get
you on a
Michaeline.
podcast while you're trying to drink at a bar, so what's that going on?
We're still
know,
trying to get
pretty
Michaeline to start her workout channel.
I will do that. I will
really
do that
do.
because I'm very confident with that.
Yes, exactly.
I think you'd be great. Listen, you know what, Michaeline? I can easily get you like start making you workout music.
that would be great.
So that you can have like your own workout mix to work out
Yeah.
to on your streams that aren't
know
going
what?
to be
You know
copyrighted
what?
music.
Do it. I'll even use it in the gym. I don't mind. Really.
you should just live stream your your classes.
I know. I mean, I
We
have
could all
some
follow
videos of
along.
I have some videos of me teaching classes in my driveway during COVID. So that was pretty fun.
Yeah.
Every
Yeah, I
morning,
think-
10 a.m., a bunch of ladies would show up to her driveway and they would all breathe on each other and work out during the pandemic. It was great.
During the COVID pandemic.
Yeah.
We didn't care. We were outside. It was all good. Adam,
Um,
where are you? Where are
I
you?
live in Lake of the
Not
Ozarks in
a-
Missouri.
Oh, in Missouri. Oh, Lake
Give
of
her
the
your
Ozarks.
address.
Oh my gosh, Lake of the Ozarks. That's a fun place, right?
It's very fun. Yeah, it's very
Yeah.
sad. As soon as Labor Day hits, though, everything starts dying down, and wintertime
Right.
is depressing as hell here. There's nothing going on. But in the
Right.
summertime, it's rocking. Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, Ozark, the
The show.
yeah, the
Yo,
show
I promise
really
there's a
makes
lot less murder than you'd think here.
Marty.
it just looks beautiful, and we're from Illinois, so we sort of know Missouri.
Yeah, we get a lot of people from Illinois down here.
I think Missouri is where Six Flags is, right?
They have one in St. Louis, yeah.
Oh, in St. Louis. Yep, I've been there. Yep, a long time ago. So, yeah, fun, really fun. What do you do?
This is it. I'm a
Oh,
full-time
cool.
YouTuber. Yeah.
Nice, wonderful.
Yeah.
I'll look you up. What's your last name? How old are you?
What's my last
I'm
name?
What's your
messing around.
birthday? What's your social security number?
Really, I'm just messing around.
my handle, which I think is that Vet's Talking. That's my channel right there.
Okay,
love it.
perfect.
Yeah, and we actually on the show last night, when Courtney was on, we agreed that since I'm like 8 hours away from Chicago on October 4th, we're gonna get that band together and we're gonna go.
Yeah,
Roses?
we're gonna
go to Roses.
we're gonna go to Roses and we're gonna go see Sven Tony.
Yes.
Yep.
Then
And
And then we're
can't
gonna
do
and then we're
it
gonna
live
come
in
back to Lake of the
person.
Ozarks and party down here.
That would be really
That's what we're
fun.
gonna do.
Yeah, that would be really fun. Definitely. So I
Wow.
have honestly, I have a new instrument. Linguini sent it to me.
Oh my God. We have to
I was
unveil
saving
it.
I was saving it as a surprise, so I'm not going to tell you what it is, but it's very
Where's
artistic
Linguini? Can he
looking.
join tonight?
I don't know. I mean, you might call him or
Maybe
Yes.
I'll because I am going to have to run because I do have to go to the show. But I will send maybe I'll send Linguini the link, and when I am returned, if you're still live, maybe we can pop on. So
yeah.
I have to make my leave. But happy birthday, Courtney. Mother, I love you.
Oh, thank
Um,
you. Love you. Have so much fun.
I'll be back. I maybe be able to pop back. So I gotta go. I have to go stand on the stage and tell silly, stupid jokes. I love you, mommy. I love you,
Love you too.
Courtney. Good to see you, Adam. And hopefully
to
I'll
meet
be
you.
back. Bye. Mwah. Bye. Bye. Bye, everyone.
Bye bye. Break a leg. So
So see, we've got more people ready, rocking.
okay, perfect. You know what?
Ruben's ready. He's
I'm gonna
join
let
us.
you go, and when I get home, I don't think we're gonna be very late. If you guys are still on, I will pop back on again.
Yeah, you know how I roll. This could end up
I-
being like a 10-hour stream.
Oh,
So.
that's great. I love that. Okay, so I will see you probably later.
All right, love you.
Nice
Bye,
meeting you.
bye. Nice meeting you.
Thanks for
See ya.
stopping by.
Of course. Bye now.
Bye bye.
I actually
Okay, now I gotta go. Sorry. I'll see. No, I'm kidding.
oh, here, I'll kick you out. There we go. I mean, I guess if you want to leave too.
I ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, actually, I already wrote a few songs, I've created some AI songs for Michaeline, made some music videos for her.
I gotta
She
learn how to
hasn't
do
used
that.
them yet. Oh, it is so easy.
Yeah.
Go to suno.com. Okay, SUNO.
KSU.
No,
What'd you
SUNO, suno.com.
SUNO. Okay.
Yeah, and then you just write a little like just a tiny blurb about what you want the song to be. Like, write a trap song about farting, and then it'll write a trap song about farting.
All right. And it's free. It doesn't cost anything.
Yeah, you can write
Wow.
you can get, I think, 5 songs per day.
Oh, okay,
It
cool.
might be more, but I think I think it might still be 5.
I just want to do an actual intro song for my intros.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you noticed that intro song that we listened to, that was an original.
Mhm. Yeah.
Yeah,
I assumed it was,
an
yeah.
AI song.
Yeah, it's badass. I love it.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, I was gonna I might play it later, but I was gonna play one of the songs that I have like a whole channel devoted to silly shit that Keanu and Michaeline do. And there's like music videos and stuff on it. I was gonna play it while they were here, but they were a little busy, so we'll wait until they come back.
Oh, too good for you.
It's my birthday. Don't you understand? All right. So let's see here. Let's get Sam. You left me a lot of notes in here. All right. Let me see here. Okay. So I know gift cards can be tacky, but I miss grocery outlet so much. Okay, so check your box, check my box for a gift card to grocery outlet. I know gift cards can be tacky, but I miss grocery outlet so much. All the discount bougie and health foods. What? I don't even know what sigh. I can't be satisfied shopping there, but you can. Please enjoy your shopping for me. Enjoy, madame. Happy New Year for you personally, Sam. Sorry about the spots. I use this notebook in pastry school. Probably just butter. Oh, I could have licked it off. Okay, there's more notes, Sam.
Sent you a book.
The reason I didn't send this sooner is that I almost forgot I ordered these, which, as you can see, are perfect for you. And so we've got son of a. Bah!
You can maximize yourself too.
Yes. Let's see here. Can we?
Oh yeah, you
So
get
it
your stuff
says-
reversed.
Well. All right. So it says R word pass. I have permission to say retard. Present this card to shut the PC police up. This card does not expire. I am the leader of this disabled community, and you can say retard. Oh, it's Ricky Berwick. Which, you know what? This is fantastic. I do have to say I'm very upset that I still have not been invited to participate in the Paralympics. I feel discriminated against. Okay, and then we have some sticker mule sauce. Okay, some hot sauce. I love it. And a little fridge magnet. God, there's a lot of these. I forgot I had this. I bought it at Portage Bay. Same as the unicorn card. It's not a unicorn, but it's pretty nifty. And it's there's a young lady and her cat, and it says so many dipshits. Very cute. Very cute. Okay. And then we also have, holy smokes, Okay, so we've got got the gummies or the fine drops. Ooh.
Ooh, the special
And-
gummies.
No.
Oh,
And these are hazelnut wafers. They're called knoppers. Milk hazelnut wafer. Okay. There's, I don't know what this says. Manner? Zitron? Natürlich Frucht. Is this Fruchtiger? Mit Zitrones. So it's German. Dinner! And it says Gut and Gutstig. Hasselnuss Doppelkekse.
I thought you spoke
Okay.
German.
I was learning it a while back, and then I didn't have anyone to speak it to, and so I've kind of
Yeah.
lost some of the flair to it.
If you don't
There's,
use it, you'll lose it. Yeah.
Yeah, so very disappointing. But now I'm like meeting all these people who actually know German, so I'm like, well, I should probably get back to it if I can speak it to them.
Right.
That'd be cool. Is this okay? This is it appears to be like a drink mix of sorts, or like a browser pulver. Yeah. Happy chips. Okay. There's so much shit in here. Look at this. We've got a few more bars of sorts. We have. Oh. Wow, more retard pass cards. This is I can wear this as a little pin that I can put on my shirt. That's awesome. Okay, we got some Haribo Rainbow Pixel. This will be exciting. We're gonna have to actually do a snack stream. Dark chocolate something or other something. There's okay, this comes from a cow. I know that much.
What?
Original San Moo-moos. Interesting.
It comes from a cow.
Well, there's a picture of a cow on the packaging.
Okay.
So, I'm guessing it's like milk something. Those are
Gotcha.
toffees, he says. Okay. Marzipan covered in dark chocolate. Okay. That was in English. Kachas. Wonderland. Said something. So there's that. I've got brandy bears. Oh, come on. And we have Erfrischungsstabchen.
She just went into Kamala Harris mode, everybody.
Okay, Belmanda Edel Marzipan. This looks like it'll be good. I think it looks like it might be like an almond joy type thing. I can get into that. And then we have more different Haribo flavors. Starke Consistenza. Something. And then bitter lemon and friends. Okay. I didn't know bitter lemon had friends. Choco banana and Shoget. Oh, this one says freeze me, so I have to put that in the freezer. And then we have Salzig hair. It's the fish flavored gummies. They're flavored something else. They're
Fish
not fish flavored. No, they're just in the shape of a fish. But Chrissy, when he sent a package to Chrissy Mayer, and or no, I think she might have bought the one. I don't remember. I can't remember if he sent them or she got them herself. But she didn't know what flavor they were. But so she just assumed that they were herring flavored. She's like, "Yeah, I was willing to try it."
Okay, I gotta use the sound effect. That sounds so gross.
Yeah, that's fish flavored. A fish flavored. I just don't think that counts as candy anymore. Fish flavored?
No. Dude, this some countries got some weird shit for candy.
Yeah. I mean, I
wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, that's I mean, it sounds awful. I don't know what this is, but I like it. Wait. Oh, unfortunately, I don't have any extra leftover racist figurines, but you can have this trilobite I got from Natural History Museum in DC. Cute! Thank you! Well, this is lovely. I'm we're gonna have to do a little snack stream then, and test these bad boys out. And
I challenge you to eat it all in one show.
I might throw up more than I did last night.
Okay, super chat for each item you got to eat. Then go with that. Don't forget, guys, she's got her links with her Venmo and stuff down there. If you want to drop a donation, super chat, go ahead and drop that in there and let us know.
Yeah. They're linked in the description box. So if yeah. Let's see here. And then is McGuinevere at least in the chat? She was having audio issues, but I wanted to wait to open this for her to be present. And
look at Keanu's message.
Classic Keanu. Is this the real Keanu?
Harry Potter booger flavored jelly beans.
I don't know. I thought might be I think that might be the fake Keanu because
there's a fake one.
Yeah, there is a fake one.
Yeah.
And the fake one is a little weird.
Like booger flavored jelly beans.
It's okay. Well, okay, we'll see. We'll see if it's real. I'm skeptical. Okay, I'm skeptical because you said you had to go, and here you are in the chat. So,
and she's supposed to be doing a stand-up act right now or something. You know what she said?
She says she's in the Uber on the way to her show.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I believe you. It's yeah. So, all right. Okay, I'll stop giving you shit. I love you, Keanu. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Homo, bag. Oh, I love it. Okay. Oh, McGuinevere, I waited to open this present. I don't see you around. Okay. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna keep waiting. But hers is the last gift, so
what do you do now?
Yeah. Party like it's 1999, I guess. You know.
Party.
Yeah. You know. Let me see. I think I had. I don't know how interesting any of this stuff was. I was just kind of writing a few things down.
Push-up says, I don't think Adam knows the toe. I do not. I don't know if that's in reference to.
Yeah, Aaron Imholt, he has a show called Steel Toe Morning Show. And there was like a clip that Keanu uses. It was from his live stream where he was like, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, bag, something.
Oh, okay.
Whatever.
All right, so it's an inside. It's okay. Yeah. It's a running joke. Gotcha.
Yes.
Yes. I did not get the joke.
Well, now you kind of do. I mean, I'll be honest.
I kind of do.
I mean, if he, just be thankful that you don't know who he is.
Okay.
Yeah, just avoid him for as long as you possibly can.
Oh, all right.
He's not
good advice. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, he's not. He's not that great. But
it's like the second time this week somebody warned me about somebody on YouTube.
Oh no! Yeah. You know, I mean, that's the thing. There are a lot of bad ones out there. It's so funny because at one point in time, I remember hearing about all these crazy stories of people who were popular on social media, mostly TikTok, that ended up being murderers. I'm like,
Really?
man, social media is just like breeding all these terrible people. And then I was like, oh wait, no, it's not breeding them. It's like those people would have existed. It's just now we're all aware of them.
Right. Yeah, they would have been dirtbags already. Just now they just have a following on.
Yeah,
but I mean, it's the same thing. You got Dr. Disrespect and dude with Mr. Beast and whatnot, and then you got these other creeps out there who like get all this notoriety and shit, and they go trying to fucking hit on their like 13-year-old fucking fans. It's creepy as shit.
yeah. The whole Colleen Ballinger thing.
Oh yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
And these
Weird.
are all people like I never would have known who they were at all if people weren't talking about them. Even like Mr. Beast, I did not know who he was. I had no idea who he was.
Yeah. I did because I follow PewDiePie. Most because he's like free speech. I found PewDiePie also when he got called a Nazi, Yahtzee and everything. I'm like, okay, I gotta check this guy out if they're trying to deplatform him. Come find out he's a hilarious dude, and I follow him all the time now. But yeah, it's how I know. It's how I know all this other YouTuber shit like Markiplier, Mr. Beast, and all that was just through PewDiePie.
Yeah. I didn't even know. Well, what's funny is I didn't know who Trisha Paytas was. Although I guess I like kind of knew who she was. I just didn't know that's who she was, if that makes sense.
I have no idea who that is.
She I mean she's been like doing social media shit, mostly YouTube for over a decade. She was in an Eminem video.
Ooh.
Yeah, she was Fat Jessica Simpson. But people were just talking about how like what a piece of shit she was. I don't even remember what anybody even had to say about her, but I remember a clip of hers from gajillions of years ago where she was asking if dogs had brains because they can't talk.
I think I'm familiar with that one.
Yeah, and so I didn't know what that person's name was. I just knew that was a clip that existed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it turns out she's just like she's trolling. Like she was saying, like she did a podcast with Ethan Klein. She was telling him like, I don't think we need gravity. And she had this whole thing of like, yeah, I don't know why we invented gravity. We don't need it anymore. Like we don't need it. We don't need.
But it's all just an act.
Yeah, she's just trolling. She's really really good at trolling. It's amazing.
Yeah,
I find her fascinating.
Is she the one she's got like big tits and everything? She has this whole like she just makes herself look like a giant bimbo and then plays the part. Okay. Yeah. So I definitely remember. Yeah, there was some other crazy shit that I do recall. So okay, I know exactly who you're talking about.
Yeah. No, I respect it. I mean, I don't like I'm not like a huge follower of hers. I don't like watch her shit, but I love how hard she trolls people and how people fall for it so easily.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
I mean, do your thing. Yeah. If whatever you're doing, gets you the follows and everything, then just keep doing what you're doing. Just like those freaking women out there who get paid to go act like they're licking a screen and barking and shit like that, and they're getting fucking paid to do that. Fucking do your thing.
Yeah. If it works, it works. Whatever, man. Yep. Yeah, respect.
Still dumb as fuck, but yeah.
Yeah. Sam, is this you on PayPal? Yes. Oh, duh, it is, obviously.
You getting donations?
Yes, I just got a little $5 PayPal from our good friend Sam. Let's see.
Hell
hello. Yeah. Show me what the message is. Why am I retarded? Yes, I know. I like that I clicked on it and was like, cool, and then it just took me to a completely different screen. So this is great. Thank you. This is wonderful. Can't There we go. Yay! Happy birthday, Psycho Hottie. That's how I know it's Sam. Thank you, Sam. It's very kind of you. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Cheers.
All right. Yes. And cheers with my sparkling water because I'm still a bit hungover.
I'm definitely not doing shots, but I'm having a couple of twisted teas. 'Cause I know that it will.
Yum.
Yes, I love my twisted tea, and it will alleviate the hangover at least.
Yeah, just
Crazy how
take the edge off a
biology.
little bit.
Yeah, crazy how our biology works. What's the best way to get the painful reaction from drinking alcohol? Drink more alcohol.
Yeah, just until you become a severe alcoholic and can't live without it.
And you're just doing it every single day. Yeah. Oh, I'm hungover again. Oh, I better drink again. Yeah.
I don't know how
Not
people could do it. There's no, I like, there was no chance you were going to get me to drink any type of alcohol at all this morning.
Yeah.
There's like no chance. So, I guess I don't know how other people. I don't know how people can do it. Like let's see here. Abby, Tom, or Courtney, are you left-handed? Yes, I am. How'd you know?
Hey, lefty power. Same here. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah. Am I doing it the right way? Okay, good.
Yep.
I don't know. For some reason, it's the other way. Streamlabs changes everything every time. So sometimes my screen is one way or the other. Sometimes my mic is a different mic. I don't understand.
Yeah. It does do it sometime. Oh yeah. Okay, I do see the mirror option. There you go. That's okay. Weird. Never realized that option was there.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is, it's like it changes it for you. So.
Is this
Let's
like
see here.
how trippy is this? Never even know I could do that.
Yeah. Okay. Now I'm distracted.
Chris says he's
Chris.
got Jaeger. Ugh.
Thank you, Chris. I appreciate that. That was very kind of you. I'm excited. And you know what? We'll do another stream. We'll open presents again. That's one thing, chat, that I would like to discuss with you is a streaming schedule. When the fuck are you guys going to be around to watch me? I'm not trying to stream to no one. Mornings, afternoons, evenings. What's everyone's plan to worship me?
I'll tell you, gotta do evenings, but not on Thursday or Saturday. Those are my days.
Okay. All right. Fine. Okay.
Kidding.
Thursday, Saturday
Kidding.
off the table. Fair enough. Oh my gosh, Sam, another PayPal left-handed solidarity fund. Oh my God. Wait, how many people are left-handed here? I love this.
Is everyone
Everybody
here
raise your hand.
left-handed?
Yeah, you know what? Leave if you're right-handed. Please don't leave. Never mind. Just
you got
kidding.
Meg. You got Meg wanting to come in.
Are you ready? Are you actually ready, Meg Guinevere?
You dropped it in the private chat.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Everything's
I'm
working.
on my phone.
Well,
Yeah.
dang. Yes.
I'm left-handed.
You're left-handed too?
Yeah, I'm a lefty.
And so,
Oh wow.
and so is Abby Tom.
Oh wow.
Wow.
Happy birthday.
Dr. Gold, you're gonna get
you.
kicked out. This is only for left people.
No, don't leave, please. I need you. Well, I'm glad you're here. Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Meg Guinevere, Adam Guinevere.
Cheers.
Meg Guinevere is one of the
Cheers.
butt rug babies who's going to be joining us. At
Ah,
Rosa's.
yes. The BRBs.
I don't have my
Yes.
triangle right now, but I can get it.
Well, if any of the other butt rug babies show up with some instruments, we might play
I
a
saw my
song.
friend popped in.
I know. I miss her already. Okay, McGuinevere, I'm opening your present now.
Yay.
I was waiting for you.
I
was
appreciate
very
that.
sad.
I'm sorry I'm so late, but at least I'm
It's okay. Yeah, StreamYard can be a pain in the ass. So,
It
that's
was
actually
making it sound
probably
like you guys were talking in different language, so
really.
it's probably my internet. That's why I switched my phone, so that's why I look so weird on camera. But I don't care because I'm here, and tonight's about you.
You sure it wasn't when she was opening up the presents with all the German name food?
Maybe.
Oh.
Lord Vader! Oh my gosh, that keychain that you sent to me, it's so funny because like you like squeeze it down for it to make noise.
Right. That one makes
And
sense too.
I'll forget and I'll be getting out of my car and I'll
Oh,
have
no.
other things in my hand and then out of nowhere I'll hear like king and I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like that.
Yeah.
His eyes glow red. Sweet.
I don't know if you've seen those things, but it's like a magic 8-ball, but it's a Darth Vader magic 8-ball.
Did you hear that he just coughed at me?
He's got attitude.
Like that, why is that a sound on with him? Like, he just that was it. That's amazing. Wait, so
He's
this
got
is like a
bad
magic
lungs.
8-ball?
Give him a break.
Mhm.
I mean, the funny thing about that though is that as terrible as his breathing is, I've never heard him cough before. And I mean, you would think by now I would have. Like, I mean, I've studied him deeply, you know.
Right. And you
Just
got a
did, so there you
PhD
go.
in Darth Vader.
Why he's just randomly talking to me. Okay, that time I bumped him. So
He's awaiting your orders.
yeah, get out of the packaging, sir. If he starts talking to me in the middle of the night, though,
No, he's probably on like, play button. You have to pull a tab or something. I'm assuming. I don't know.
Courtney, what are you wearing?
I mean,
You're supposed to
I
ask
might.
it questions. It doesn't ask you questions.
Well, I mean, he did ask, "What is thy bidding, my master?"
Well,
So,
that's a good question.
Oh, so you're Palpatine.
I guess. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, excellent.
Just breathes at you.
But yeah, that would be. Weren't Furbies doing that when they first came out? They were like doing weird shit in the middle of the night.
I never had
I'm
a
gonna have to
Furby
look
for
that
that
up.
exact reason.
Yeah, didn't they?
I feel like
Yeah, did they like randomly like they'd talk and shit randomly sometimes? I think I remember that.
yeah, I remember something really weird. Like people were like, "Oh, we got to get rid of this. This is like creeping me out." I never had a Furby. I just remember hearing about it on the news at one point.
Why does a Furby have a
like,
knife?
What?
Plastic?
A knife. Like Chucky?
Oh.
Like
Oh,
kill a
okay.
Furby?
I'm retarded. You have to.
Woo.
Yeah.
Have you
I
seen
told
the
you.
new Teddy Ruxpin dolls? They're creepy. I don't like them.
Oh, did
I
they
have
ruin
not.
Teddy Ruxpin now too?
Yes, they've got like LED lights, and I don't know where you put the cassette tape. He just talks now. It's crazy.
I gotta look this up.
Apparently, you weren't clear enough with your question.
Why does he?
What was that?
You must have asked a question internally, and he's telling you there's no hope.
Lord
Oh,
Vader.
that is creepy. Sorry.
Lord Vader, why do you keep coughing?
You know it to be true.
He's got asthma.
Apparently, you already know.
Sir. Okay, what should I ask him next? I don't know.
What is thy bidding, my master? You are beaten. It is useless to resist.
Ooh.
Disrespectful, sir.
Perhaps you need new ways to be motivated.
Wow.
Ooh.
You know, the thing is that I'm fully aware of like how much of an asshole Darth Vader is. This is gonna turn into a problem.
Yeah, well, you're welcome for your creepy asshole Darth Vader toys.
I like it when he's an asshole to other people, but now that he's being an asshole to me, I'm not sure if I want to stay married to him.
Well,
What are my orders?
Oh, stop being an asshole to me.
I can sense a victory.
I guess you won.
Okay.
so there, he's gonna stop being an asshole to you.
Aw,
It's
thanks.
'cause
I
it's
like
your
that
birthday.
he's trying to force choke me. I don't know if you can tell, but this hand he's doing the like so.
Kinky.
He's kind of blending in with your background, so nice.
That sounded like he was snoring.
Maybe he goes to sleep after a while. I don't know. I don't have one. I just sent him to you.
I love you, Lord Vader. That's hilarious. Well, because like I think that it was trying to do the like, but instead it just was like,
Right.
that's amazing.
He and your dog can
Aw.
have snoring contests.
Oh, who would win? There are two of them down here.
I'm wearing a Darth Vader shirt just for you, Daniel.
Oh, yay! I love him. I love him so much.
He's a little cheeky on my shirt, but
Oh well. Well, thank you, McGuinevere. That
you're
is really
welcome.
cute. I'm gonna get a bit nervous if he does start talking to me in the middle of the night, though.
I'm pretty sure there's an off button. So there
Okay.
should be.
Then he'll come in the middle of the night. Courtney, turn me on.
And then, well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. That's gonna be a little. I'll probably be a little on the fence with it. Like, am I scared or am I horny? I don't know.
You never know.
Courtney,
keeps
would
it
you like to
spicy.
see my lightsaber?
Right.
Yes, Lord Vader. Well, cute. What's happening in my brain right now? I don't even know.
Hangover
Yeah, well,
brain.
thank you, everybody. Yeah, I know. But again, everybody, thank you for all the prezzies. I appreciate it. It's very sweet of all of you. Yeah. So I don't even know what's next on the docket right now. You know, I just presents have been opened. And I'm not 100% positive I'm gonna have any cupcakes or prosecco because I ruined that for myself
Aw.
after some decisions last night.
You blame me. It's my fault. I got you drunk.
Like I said, it was my choice.
Sam says,
Well-
weren't you gonna play your AI songs?
Well, was I?
You can do whatever you want. It's your day.
Well, I mean, I was talking about playing some of the music videos that I made for Keanu and Michaeline when they
Yeah.
were here,
Oh,
but they're not here,
they're
so
not here. Yeah. Have to save
you
them
know.
for another day, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I could. We could always just take time to worship Michaeline, because why
Yeah.
not? But okay, Mr. Thompson, explain what happened in last night in Vet's show. I missed it. I can't because I was hammered. I
She
don't
doesn't
remember most of it. Well,
It was
actually,
4
I mean, I
hours
feel like
of awesomeness.
I remember. The thing is that like I don't remember taking a shower. I just know that I did because my towel was still hanging up, and there's a little TMI, but the undergarments I was wearing last night, instead of putting them in the hamper, or even putting them back on after the shower. I just took them back with me into my bedroom.
Okay.
So like they were just, I don't know what that, but then also I turned off all the lights in the house except for my bedroom light. So I woke up this morning and was like, what? Why is my light still on? Like I and then again, like I said, I threw up on my shirt and then I just put it back on.
Oh no.
I didn't take a shower in the middle of the show. I took a shower after the show because I didn't realize how hammered I was until after the show.
You don't remember doing that? That's the reason why I got all super chats.
Here's the thing. Since I don't, I only know that I took a shower because of the signs, and I don't actually remember the act of taking a shower. I might believe that.
Of course you didn't.
Well, so here's the thing: is that like, because like I was saying before, everything seemed like fine. I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm obviously like pretty tipsy, like. I'm not stone cold sober. I just had 2 bottles of champagne, but like, it's not terrible. And then like 15, 20 minutes after the show, I was like, oh my God, I'm hammered. Oh my God.
Well, the problem is you said also that you hadn't drank in over 1.5 years and you only had like a sandwich to eat all day. So that didn't help.
No, yeah, I didn't. That didn't help at all, whatsoever. But so yeah, but like, yeah, it's just I remember the majority of the evening, and like I know that I hopped in the shower. I just
Well, to
really
me,
don't.
if you didn't fall asleep and then wake up in the shower, that's a win. So you were aware enough to get out of the shower and climb in bed. So I don't see a problem.
True.
Yeah.
And she didn't fall asleep on stream, which I have actually done on my show before.
Oh boy.
So the good night, Mr. Thompson, and everyone who didn't hear. Yeah, on my show we do shots for $20 super chats, even though I do half shots because, like I said, I've gotten way too drunk too many times. And I knew that my audience, being a bunch of degenerate military vets, were going to want to get the pretty blonde girl very, very drunk. So I gave her a heads up, and it happened. Yeah, it was a crazy night. It definitely was. Yeah, we went for 3.5 hours. I had 3 big topics we were going to talk about. The first one was just a 13-minute video. We only got 2 minutes into the video.
Nice.
Nothing else.
Well,
yeah.
Because of Courtney, you gained a subscriber because I subscribed. I haven't been
Excellent. I appreciate
it.
Hell yeah. Anybody goes to the channel, just look in the live stream section. You'll find the show. with drunk Courtney on. It's in there.
It's front and center. I know.
Just ranting about Kyle Rittenhouse and bragging about being raised by a racist.
Yeah. Talked a lot of politics and had a lot of fun in the process.
I know. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I could have kept going, although considering
you wanted to. Remember, I told you when I had Quarter Black Garrett on, and he was number 3 for those who were able to hang with us the entire night, take shots the entire night. We went for like 3.5 hours with him, and you did the exact same thing he did. No, let's keep going. Come on. Like, no, dude, my liver's not going to take this. I got to go to bed. You did. You tried to keep it going.
My earbuds were dying, and I was like, nope.
I forgot about that.
Something was going on with my mouse at one point in time. You're like, your equipment is all like falling apart. I'm like, I don't care. We're going. Oh my God.
Oh, that's so funny.
That sounds like a good time.
Yeah. I mean, I was determined. Who wants to be on the same, or who doesn't want to be on the same list as Quarter Black Garrett? That guy's awesome.
And Mike Carlo. Yeah, Mikey was number 4.
And Mike Harlow. That guy's awesome.
Yeah.
What's my
We
Carlo
got-
doing? I should send
You
him
didn't
something.
invite Mikey?
The thing is that like I kept thinking like, oh, I should reach out to like certain people, blah, 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 and then I just kept like losing track of what I was doing. It was really only like anybody that I talked to like face to face ish or whatever. Oh my god, I'm getting on Twitter right now, you guys.
Oh.
Yeah, I typed in Twitter, but I found x.com. Okay, let's see here. Oh my god.
Yeah, Mikey's a Florida man now. That's right. He drove. He said he drove for the very first time in his life, like a couple weeks ago.
In Florida, that's crazy.
Yeah. Well, he grew up in New York, so yeah, he
Oh.
just never drove. Avi Tom, I was 9 years Army. I was enlisted. I got out as an E5 sergeant, which I'm still upset about. I could have been E7 by the time I got up. A little salty about how things went. We got any other vets? We got any other vets in the chat here other than my regular crowd?
We don't know. What is a link? Hold on.
Well, I'm asking the chat. I'm feeling dead air. I hate dead air on my show. So I always scold my panel when they don't help me out and fill dead air. I'm like, thanks guys. You guys are fucking useless.
Really
man,
making you uncomfortable.
Last night when you would drop out, I was like, okay, bye. All right, everybody, here's the thing.
There was 2 times. Yeah, my
This is
computer
my stream now.
Yeah. My computer was acting funny. I got kicked from my own stream 2 times, and she's by herself. Like, thank God she managed to fill in.
She's boss. Courtney is boss.
Mr. Thompson is E4 Mafia, E5 Mafia. So I guess me and you got out as an E5. Cool shit, man. Hell yeah. Where were you stationed at, dude? I spent 3 years in Vicenza, Italy, and 5 years in Fort Bragg, North Carolina.
All right. My Guinevere.
Hey, is that real Kiki or fake Kiki?
Yes. She
I
had
can't
to
tell.
explain to me that she was I was like, I don't even believe this because she said that she had to leave to go do a show. So like,
Oh.
and she was like, I'm in the Uber on the way there. I'm like, okay.
But now she's in your chat.
I know. Well, she was listening in the Uber. Apparently, so I guess the Uber driver had to listen to us, which is nice. Maybe the Uber driver will like us now.
Hope so. Is his name Sven or Tony?
Oh my god, I love Sven Tony so much.
Does Adam know about Sven Tony?
Yes.
On the Courtney show, I heard them talk about it. I don't know who that is though.
Yeah, Sven Tony. He's the guy at Rosa's that.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's the poor sap we assault with our music.
Yeah, and
Well,
he
October 4th,
like.
I'm joining your band and going to Chicago to go see him in person.
Right, yeah, of course. Come on,
Yes.
we need 18 people.
I know that first call was like
Is that
15 minutes long.
Every time
I don't know.
no? Did you see the little thumb bubble that came up?
Yeah, I know.
I've seen that happen before. Is that a new StreamYard? I don't know what happened.
How did
I
yeah? Why
saw
is
it.
it
Look at
that
that.
it
What
works
is
for some
that?
people and some people it doesn't? Because I know when what is his name? Why am I forgetting his name?
I know.
Because you're drunk and hungover.
Is it James Klug? Why am I forgetting his fucking name? Was on Mike Harlow's stream and he kept what was he doing? I think he was when he would do the thumbs up or he would do something. Fireworks would like come up on the screen. Like
Really?
Okay, so
Well,
it's
And-
only
working
when I
for
do
you.
it with your right thumb.
And
I
Mike was
trying to
like,
do it with the left
how are you
one.
trying to be doing like gayer shit than me on my own stream and like all this stuff? And yeah, like there are other people like when they do the hearts, like little hearts pop up, but like why does it work for some people and not others?
Yeah.
I
That
don't
is
know.
really weird. I never even knew
Do you
that
have
was
an
a thing.
iPhone?
Yeah, I'm on my iPhone right now because it wouldn't work on my computer. So
So I wonder if those people have like a Mac, maybe have like an Apple computer. So maybe it's
But-
something in the software.
So it's
I
not a
don't-
StreamYard thing. It's probably
think-
going through the phone or something.
I don't know. Because I couldn't get it to work on my Macintosh computer.
Okay,
Miss Thompson saying try making a heart. Let's see if it.
confirmed.
I have palsy hands, so I can't
Oh.
really make a heart.
Oh well,
Is that a heart?
It's close. It's very cruel of you, Mr. Thompson, to make her have to try to do that.
yay! It
all
worked.
the
Do
power,
jazz
I didn't
hands.
know.
Maybe.
Hands. What are fireworks? Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, I thought that the fireworks were thumbs up. What was it?
No, because the thumbs up are just thumbs up, but it only works with my right.
What? I guess I have to go back and watch that stream to find out.
This is
Oh,
the
yeah,
weirdest
yeah.
thing. It's weird. I don't know. I'm scared. I have too much power.
Well,
Maybe if I show a candle, it'll start with fireworks.
no, it's gonna kill me. This is going to drive me insane.
I didn't think it was my phone. I don't know.
No, it's an Apple feature.
Oh, is it?
So it's like if you're using an Apple product, it's like in the software.
Well, I was trying to use
So-
my Apple computer and it wouldn't do StreamYard, so now it's my phone. Okay.
Yes.
That's
Yes. Well, all right. Let's see here. Did
Did you invite anybody else through X or Twitter or whatever we call it these days?
I never call it X. It's still
no.
Twitter.
Yeah, I only call it Twitter only. I asked Jim if he wanted to show up tonight, but he can't. He can't make it. He can never make it. He's never available for me. Ugh. Rude.
Doesn't everybody know that they gotta drop everything because it's your birthday and it's special? It should be a national holiday.
Yes.
I don't know who the
know.
fuck he thinks he is, but
Look, I got the
No.
day off.
Exactly.
Yeah, push-ups. Just start throwing up Star Wars questions. We can yeah. I mean, the problem is that I keep getting distracted by shit and then I freeze. Like my dogs. Oh, Chonga. Hi,
You could
baby.
just show us the puppies. That's fine too.
I know. They're so cute. Come here, honey. Come here, Chungus. Come here.
They all
Oh,
wearing
look at
birthday
them.
crowns, I'm assuming. Just like their mama.
They're not, but she's so cute. Excuse me, ma'am. I said come here, not there. She loves to do this where she'll walk over to me and she'll be all excited and do her little power trot, and then she'll maintain distance though. Like she still stays like away from me. Like what are we doing here? Why are
She's
you
a cat.
Puppy dog.
Look at that thing. Why is she so
Aw.
cute? I love her so much. She's sitting like a person on my lap. Like what?
Yeah. You're her high
Aw.
chair.
She thinks she's people.
Yes, you are. You're so perfect. Yeah. So this morning I was so hungover that I cried for an hour because I love America so much.
That's a good reason to cry, I guess, if you have to cry.
Did
Yeah,
you
I
also did you also get that because we talked so much about America last night?
I guess like I don't remember like what I was like how it came up in my mind because I was just thinking about I don't remember what I was thinking about. But then at one point I was just like, there was a point in time like what I was talking about last night where like there was a point in time where like somebody could move here from another country and get what we would consider a shitty job. Working the graveyard shift at 7-Eleven or whatever, and would still be able to support their family. And I'm like, it's just so beautiful that people can like turn their lives around here. And now it's just like, but this is what America's supposed to be, and I love it so much. Like, but that's the thing is that like I do love this country very much, and I am very grateful that this is the country I was born in, and I didn't have to fight to be here. And I it's true. It's just I've never cried over it like that.
Well, you're
Yeah,
crying from joy because you're not Canadian.
yes, not Canadian, not Mexican. Thank God. It looks like Justin Trudeau is actually losing ground in his power over that country. So hopefully they can get rid of him soon. But still, I think that country's fucking lost. Mr. Thompson's asking to talk about what we talked about last night, which is exactly this. I mean, yeah, we went on about the fucked up shit that's going on in the country right now, and our hope. I can go on my quick little rants and say, do not be black-pilled. We can still win the election. Do not be overly enthusiastic and assume there's going to be a red wave. Everybody needs to get out and vote like we're 10 points behind and our lives depend on it. And that's
yeah.
the thing.
That's actually something that's just so disappointing is when there's this people get too comfortable and they're like, oh yeah, it's
or think
it's in
that
the bag.
they don't matter. Like
Exactly.
It doesn't matter what I do. Yeah, it does kind of.
I tell people all the time. 2016 election, I guarantee was rigged. That's the reason why Hillary thought that she was so sure she was going to win because they rigged it for her. But we managed to overwhelm the election. Trump got way more votes than they thought they were going to. And then they had to cheat so blatantly in 2020 that we saw the cheating everywhere. They're going to try it again, but I guarantee you we can overwhelm the cheating. That's the big thing.
Yep. And the funny thing is that like I mentioned last night too, I think that Jill Stein kind of screwed things up for Hillary as well. There were a lot of people that actually really liked her and thought that she was a much better option than Trump or Clinton or Hillary. And I think a lot of them would have been more likely to vote for Hillary if Jill Stein wasn't an option, or if she just wasn't a good option. And so I think that definitely changed the game for Hillary as well. But I mean, also there were a shit ton of people that were feeling the burn, and when he lost in the primaries, they were like, "Yeah, Trump is a better option," and which was kind of surprising because talk about opposites, like Bernie Sanders and Donald Trump, like those.
Right.
Like how? Okay, that was very surprising, but that also happened too. Like a lot of people that were actually wanting Bernie Sanders to win decided to vote for Trump.
Well, yeah,
in the election.
They screwed him over with that whole super delegate thing that the Democrats did. So yeah, there's a lot of Bernie bros out there. I haven't grown up in Vermont. I was a bartender there at that time. It's the reason why I got the fuck out of there. I had to hear all this Bernie bullshit. And they're extremely jaded. So they said fuck these Democrats. They screwed over our candidate.
Yeah.
And you would think they'd be thinking that right now too. Like, hey, I voted for Biden. Why is Kamala now the fucking candidate? No one voted for her.
I mean, nobody voted for her to be even a choice.
Yeah, but to be fair, nobody actually wants either one of them to be candidates. So
right.
Yeah. I know. It's actually like, I mean, it's surprising to me to see so many people speaking so passionately about Kamala Harris and also speaking so passionately about Joe Biden at one point in time. Like, what? People could say the same thing about the stuff that I get really passionate about too. Just like I don't know what it is that makes people actually genuinely think that these people are good candidates for president or even good candidates to bag your groceries. But like with Joe Biden, like people still want to argue the whole age thing. And they would, oh, well, you thought that Joe Biden was too old, but you don't think Trump is too old? No. I think that if I saw a man alone in the grocery store behaving like Joe Biden does, I would call the police and say, hey, was this person reported missing? Because I spotted them and there's no way that he should be alone. Yep. Like there's what? Like I would also be just heartbroken. I mean, it's very sad for that person because they clearly are not like, how did they even get there? Where did they come from? Because there's no way that they drove. Yeah.
Where did I go?
Like it's just, not even forming full sentences and unable to like remember anything that he's saying. Yes, I know. I lose track of what I'm saying sometimes. Sure. But like when he said that we beat Medicare during the debate.
His political career was done right when he said that.
Yeah.
Holy crap. And like at one point when Donald Trump responded to him just by saying, I have no idea what he said in that last part there, and I don't think he does either. Like, yeah. I still cannot. Like, I had to rewatch that a few times. I could not understand what the hell he said in that sentence. Like, it's just it. And I don't know how somebody could look at that and be like, "Yeah, no, that's a good candidate."
Yeah. Like the thing is, and Kamala, and I prefer to call it Kamala because they say it's racist to mispronounce her name. So Kamala, Cumala. She's not even any better. That's why she's hiding right now. She's hiding because every time she opens her mouth, it's just gibberish and a little cum comes out. It's because
she's drunk all the time.
That is like, yeah, that's another one where it's like whenever she speaks, how do you not just like, what the fuck? Like my favorite was I think it was during COVID when she did an interview and the interviewer was asking her like, hey, some stuff has to change here because it looks like this is getting out of hand. Like, is the time, like, do you think it's time now to make some changes here? And she's like, it is time for us to do what we have been doing. And that time is now. And it is every day or whatever. Like, ma'am, what the fuck did you just say? What are you saying? What does any of this mean? You would easily like communicate whatever that message. Like you could say just like, well, I think that what we've been putting into practice recently is actually going to be effective over time. We just need to be patient. Hello, but no.
I have a great clip that I found. I was going to show this on my show on Saturday, but I'll pull this up for you to play here. It's fucking hilarious.
Can't wait.
It'll take me a second, so you can keep talking.
Pull it up now.
We have to fill the dead air. Filling the dead air. Wait.
Oh no!
Let me make shadow puppets and make something show up on my phone.
But no, it's just like, I mean, to me, it's not like I think that there's going to be anybody who's a perfect candidate to be a president ever. But like, at least with somebody like Donald Trump, I understand what he's saying, and he actually seems to be like clear-headed enough. And I mean, let's be real. I'm sorry, but he's like arguably the funniest president we've ever had.
Oh yeah. Oh, by far.
It's true.
Okay. Do you know how to share my screen?
I see it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
Do we all see it?
Yeah.
Jeez.
You're drunk right now.
Maybe if you
And that's not going to change.
You kind of have a drinking problem.
I recognize the problem.
Well, fair enough. Okay, we're live. Kamala Harris, welcome. And I see you brought your emotional support dog with you today, which is great. Before I came in, your campaign staff out there gave me this list of really great softball questions that I'm allowed to ask. Help stay true to the spirit of journalism. So thanks for that. But I might stray from the list just a tiny little bit. Now, I think you'd agree this is an intense election. Like recently, your political opponent, President Trump, was almost assassinated. And I am sure y'all at the White House are working tirelessly to find out who orchestrated this whole thing. Y'all have any leads about who did it?
We did it.
What?
Oh,
Who did?
Joe Biden and I, to be honest.
Really? He was shot.
I'll say that that's good work.
Oh, that's wow. I can't believe it. Do you feel any remorse?
No, not at all.
Oh,
There's more to do, but that's good work.
wait. So you would try it again?
Yes, I would.
Seriously?
I would. I think
Well, obviously, the guy you used on the first try wasn't successful. So who would you use on the next attempt?
no one in particular.
But I'm sure you've discussed who it might be. Did you talk to Hillary? She have anything to say about it?
Oh, she had a lot to talk about. She had a lot.
Of course she did. When did you talk to her?
It was a Sunday.
Good God, that's even more demonic. Tim, are you on board with all this?
I think people know who I am.
Yeah, they do. You guys could go to prison for this.
Next question, please.
Yeah.
No, seriously, this is a major crime. This is a big deal. One more question on this, please. All right, your resting bitch face tells me you really want to move on, so we shall. Let's talk about moving forward. You make a lot of great promises about what you'll do if you get into office, but you've been.
I don't know how much longer this is. Do you want to keep? Oh, it's like 6 minutes long. Do you want to keep playing it?
Let's. I think we should eventually finish it, but yeah, let's just keep going.
Okay.
In office for almost 4 years, and most things have objectively gotten much worse. The border, crime, inflation, it's pretty bad. How could you let this happen?
In large part, all of that because of mismanagement.
Yeah, I guess that would be it.
That is the reality of it. And 4 years of being vice president.
But I'd like to imagine how you will do things has no correlation to how you've always done things. So if you do win this definitely not rigged election, what would you do specifically to fix all the problems in our country?
Let me be very clear.
Mm-hmm.
When we do what we have done, I believe it is very important that we take seriously what we must do and how it does so matters. And to do that, we can do what we have accomplished thus far. But I will say this. So I'm very clear about where I stand. My values have not changed. I kept my word and I will keep my word. When we do what we did, which is part of the American dream.
It sounds like a very well thought out strategy. If you win, will that be like a bill you sign or something?
I will make sure that it comes to my desk and I would sign it.
Very good. Now that we clearly understand how exactly you'll turn the country around. Tim, I forgot you were alive over there, buddy. As governor, the accomplishment you're most known for is getting tampons into all the boys' restrooms in schools.
We did it in Minnesota.
You sure did. And you did it when nobody else wanted to. People were saying things like, it's unnecessary or it's a stupid idea. But you knew the importance of it. And presumably, this came from your positive exposure to tampons during your formative years as a boy. What did it mean to you when you put your first tampon in?
It was just such a visceral, emotional moment that I'm grateful I got to experience it.
I think history is going to show that in so many ways it was transformative.
Yes, I think we're all touched by Tim's bravery around tampons. But now let's close with some rapid fire questions. Kamala, who's the biggest dipshit you've ever known?
Well, my first thought was not about me, to be honest with you.
Yeah, well, no, I meant the biggest dipshit you've ever known, aside from yourself.
I have served with President Biden for almost 4 years now.
Right. Now, you've known the Obamas for a while now. Did Michael confide in you when he wanted to transition to being a Michelle?
And the phone rang, and he told me what he had decided to do. And I asked him, "Are you sure?"
What'd he say?
And he said, "Yes."
Fantastic. Now, Madam Vice President, on the monitor, you can see you in the process of sleeping your way to the top by way of a photograph of you with Montel Williams and another side girl. Have you seen this photograph before?
But I did see that photograph and I was deeply touched by it.
The left criticizes Trump for sleeping with side girls, but you are a side girl running for the same presidency. How does that feel?
It's very humbling. It's very humbling in many ways.
Do you have any morals?
No, not at all. Not at all.
Fair enough. Kamala and Tim, you both come across so well on camera. Fantastic, actually. Thank you for taking the time to sit down and just be so interesting.
Thanks for having
Thank you,
us.
Dana. Thank you.
What? Tim Waltz is thanking me? What an honor. You know what, Tim? You're welcome. And thank you for all your service overseas.
Oh my gosh.
You're drunk.
That's hilarious.
I love it.
Oh, buddy, he's funny. He's really funny.
I've never seen him before. Who is he?
Oh, what's his name? Jamie Sears, JP Sears, J.
Oh,
Is that his
yeah, he
name?
did
Hold
a really
on.
good skit on veganism. It was really
Oh.
funny.
I feel like yeah, JP Sears.
Okay.
I caught wind of him during like in 2020.
Mhm.
Like random clips of his would start swirling around, and yeah, like it was funny because like at first I was like really confused because I was like, I don't know what message he's even trying to send. Like I can't fully grasp, like, is this satire or does he believe what he's doing? Because I couldn't I couldn't tell if he was a hardcore leftist and like trying to like tell us, you know, what's up, or if he was making fun of it. But yeah, no, he's really funny. I like
Awesome.
him.
Yeah, I just found his Twitter. Sweet. I'm gonna check him out.
Cool.
Yeah, ooh,
Yeah.
yeah, he's really funny.
Fuck yeah.
Well, yes. So, but anyway, oh no, my hat.
Oh no.
Ah!
Oh no.
Ah!
It's trying to strangle you. Oh no.
Well,
Clothing malfunction.
Oh, How goes it?
okay, check this out. Let's see.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
yeah. Party dog.
Party dog. Not freaking out. Oh, that's freaking adorable.
Ridiculous.
Oh my god, I love this dog so much. You are so.
Do you have any
perfect.
animals, Adam?
I don't. My I had a American Bulldog. She passed away like 7 years ago, and now where I
Oh.
live here, it's I can't. It would. I could get another dog, but it'd be extremely inconvenient for where I'm at.
Right. You
Yeah.
gotta do what's best for the animals.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yes, and you are
Yeah.
perfect.
You gotta live vicariously through Courtney's puppies.
Yeah.
Yes, yes. My little babies are so perfect. This morning, right before we did the sports mask stream, Chongus decided that she was going to shove her snoot down my shirt and try to lick my boobs.
Oh no.
Oh.
Did you have
Jim's
some
like,
frosting
yeah.
in there or something? Cupcake?
No,
Find
she
its
just.
way.
I mean, she likes to just lick, especially like my hands. But
For salt, probably.
she was laying like right here, and she just, oh, this is convenient. And so of course I was like, stop it, and Jim's like, no, that's perfect, that's great, it's fine.
Of course you would say that.
I
Go
know,
go
he's
deeper. Go deeper.
Yeah, he's like, girl after my own heart. I'm just gonna live vicariously through her. Yeah. Such a perv, but
dog.
I fully encourage him, so like I can't really say anything. I'm yes, I'm part of the problem. Oh
That's
well.
okay.
Yep.
It's
Oh
all
well.
good.
But yeah, that was a fun stream this morning. I had no idea what the fuck Jim was talking about at all.
I
No
assume you
wonder
let him
you're
know that you were
hungover.
extremely hungover.
Oh, he was fully aware. Fully aware. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, like the whole time he's like, "So what do you think, Courtney?" I was like, whatever you say." I think I'm dying. But
I think that's kind of even me right now. Like I'm so out of it right now because I still feel so fucking hungover.
yeah, I know. I feel sad because I kind of lied to people because I said I was going to be drinking and eating cupcakes. And I'm like, I'm just not. I'm sorry, I'm not in the mood.
Sorry, people. It's my fault.
It isn't your fault. I made the choice.
I'm still. I'll let the. It's your birthday, okay? I'll let the audience give me the heat for that, okay?
You're both champs. You're both here. That's something.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess I could just do it another time. I suppose. I don't know. But
It's only live
there's-
stream number 1 for you. You got plenty of time to go.
Yeah, exactly. Like there's plenty of time to drink too much prosecco and eat a bunch of cupcakes.
Mm.
Yeah, whatever. But yeah, so anyway, I know I feel like I'm brain farting a lot right now. Sorry everyone, I'm kind of retarded sometimes.
It's okay. You're pretty. That's all that matters to them anyway.
The dogs hate that. They're oh god, Cricket's mad. Cricket's mad.
Oh no.
Cricket. Sorry.
I'm
Oh my
sure
god.
she loves your megaphone even better.
Oh my god, she fucking hates it. They well, and the funny thing with the megaphone is it's like it has that siren on it.
Mm-hmm.
Holy crap. When I first was like trying to test it out, Josie almost broke out of the house and ran away. She was about to go find a new home. She was done. She
You can blame me. I
hated
send
it.
you all the creepy, noisy, annoying toys.
On your command.
Ooh. Lord Vader.
Prepare yourself.
For what? Is he telling me to get ready to get a little lightsaber action?
Maybe.
Lord Vader.
You are unwise to lower your defenses.
Wow.
Is he saying you should be submissive?
No, he's saying
I'm
use a condom.
unwise. so he tells me to prepare myself for lightsaber ramming, and now he's telling me that I was unwise to do so, sir.
He's very confusing.
What?
I think he disagrees.
Excuse you. I did not push the button. I did not push him that time. That is my favorite one though. What?
Your future is dark.
Ooh.
Creepy.
The trajectory is unknown.
It doesn't.
I don't recall him talking like that.
Yeah, there's a little bit there. Doesn't I don't recall from the movies.
Yeah,
Well, it takes his no and then makes it unknown.
Is that what that? Yeah, I don't because I don't
That's
remember
what
him like just randomly, singing the end of a
What is thy
sentence.
bidding, my master?
Okay, sir, you've asked me that 3 times.
I hope so. For your sake.
No, I know you already asked me that 3 times. I don't. What?
What?
I love you.
What?
I see great potential.
Okay. Thank you.
This will be a day long remembered.
Ooh.
Yes, yes, it will. It will.
Seems gonna be memorable.
You should have a bad feeling about this.
Oh, he said the thing.
He said the thing. Yeah.
Instead of I have a bad feeling, he's telling me that I need to have a bad feeling. But it's still, he did it. He said the thing. Got a
Right.
bad feeling about this.
Mhm.
Man, I really want to watch them.
Yep. See, there he is.
Now he's just sleeping on you.
Yeah. Oh, is that what he? Okay, you know what? Maybe that is his way of telling me that he's turning off.
I hope so.
Night night. Because like,
Vader probably snores.
I mean, I would believe that I believe it. I just have never heard him snore or cough. That's the what? That's so weird that they put a. I've never heard him cough before.
It's the ash. He's got lungs, ash.
Yes.
filled
I know,
lungs.
but like,
Yes, his lungs
but
are
yeah,
burnt.
like, but it's not like a thing in the movie. That'd be like if he's like, okay, it's dinner time. Like I've never seen him eat before. Like even when he was sitting down to eat with Padme, he didn't eat. He just flung some fruit at her.
Well, and he cut an apple with the Force, or some piece of fruit.
Yeah, but like, he didn't eat it.
So you
And then he
think
got all-
even as Anakin, he didn't eat food?
Well, I'm saying that it wasn't. We didn't see it in the movie, right? Like we didn't see it.
But
It was
when
not
he's
depicted
saying
in
dinner
movies
time,
or
he's
comic
probably
books. Or
meaning
anything.
that. Oh, sorry. When he's saying dinner time, he probably means like he'll just force choke some energy out of you.
But I mean, the thing is, he doesn't say it's dinner time ever at all. But like,
I'm pretty sure if you want to get technical on, I think I heard.
that doesn't mean that Darth Vader eats though. You don't understand. Like,
I think there's like a Star Wars encyclopedia. I think somebody explained that his suit has many functions, including a feeding tube. Like he gets.
yes, but what I'm saying is that like it's not depicted in like the books or
So they
comic
took some
books or
creative
movies.
licensing.
Like we don't see that, and so with like the coughing, like I've never heard him cough before. It's very weird that the toy
Didn't he
cough
cough
is
when Luke
hilarious.
took his helmet off?
Oh yeah, when he was. I think you're right. Yeah, when he had his helmet off at the end of Return of the Jedi.
Oh, so is that his way of telling me that he's dying?
Right, maybe.
Maybe that might have been it. But of
Or
course,
he's just
he's a
impatient.
pasty old white man at that point, though.
Right.
Does Vader shit? There's another thing. Look, we've never seen him shit.
I know, but wouldn't that be really weird if the toy was like, "Hey, I need to take a shit."
Well, maybe it's Disney Star Wars. Vader does a bunch of things we don't know about.
It's realistic, okay? It's being realistic.
I mean,
Does he?
the thing is, I know it sounds like I'm complaining. It's not necessarily that I'm complaining because I think it's hilarious. It's
You're
just
just trying to figure it out. I got
it's just
you. I
surprising
don't-
to me because I would think that they would put in, like stuff that we already know of him doing. Like
What are my orders?
see,
Right.
Be careful not to choke on your aspiration.
Right.
that's a Lord Vader line. Like, he says that.
Mhm. From Rogue One.
It checks out.
Yeah, see, it checks out.
My man just informed me that you can also push his eyebrows, not just the top of his head. I'm
He has
not
eyebrows.
sure. The thing above his eyebrows. I think that's what she was pushing. I'm not sure.
Well, it's not doing anything.
Oh,
I mean, like,
I don't know.
On your command.
I broke it.
No way.
Like, not when. Oh, wait, it twists.
It is certain.
That's weird. But yeah, it does the same thing. It just pulls it down.
Your focus determines your reality.
Yeah, and I don't have any focus. I have ADHD.
Don't force it to happen.
Okay.
I think Mr. Thompson's right. This isn't Darth Vader. It's Dark Helmet.
Future is disarming.
It's only Dark Helmet if he talks about his roommate's sister's cousin.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Dark Helmet's a thing?
Yeah, from Spaceballs.
Oh.
Oh, I was gonna say, don't tell me you didn't see
okay.
Spaceballs. Okay.
I mean, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen Spaceballs in recent years. I do need
been a while for me
to.
too.
I need to catch up on that. That was going to be that was on the roster for a while there. I watched, but it was a watch party I was having with somebody that we don't speak about.
Oh, right.
There's somebody who used to mod for Keanu, and he claimed to be the producer.
She's
but
talking
he,
about Voldemort. We don't.
yeah. So, but he burned some bridges. So, unfortunately, the watch party had to come to an end. We watched prequels, and then we watched the originals, and then we watched Rogue One, and we were going to watch the Family Guy Star Wars.
Oh yeah.
And then we're also going to watch Spaceballs, and then but we didn't make it. Dude, Rogue One is such a funny movie to me because it starts off kind of disappointing. Like it just looks like it's like a fake Star Wars movie. Like it wants to be Star Wars, but like it's not. Like there's no opening scroll. The music is different. You couldn't even just. It was weird, and I'm like, why can't you at least try to just be like a Star Wars intro of sorts? Okay, just at least use a fucking music, for crying out loud. It's still Star Wars. It's anyway.
Right.
And then so of course, like there's these characters that we don't know because this is like it's a semi different storyline, right? It's set in between the prequels.
Yeah, it was before.
Yeah, and so like as it
Before the main
goes on,
event.
though, it starts to feel more and more like a Star Wars movie. Like it just slowly inches its way into be like, oh yeah, this is a Star Wars movie. And then I mean, like you have the one scene with Darth Vader, and that's even weird because James Earl Jones's voice had changed so much. Like it doesn't even really sound like him anymore. It sounded like somebody was trying to be him. So you're already, it's like this feels like a fake Darth Vader almost. Because it's like,
I don't think it even was James Earl Jones. I think they used like a voice changer or something.
no, that
like that.
was when they decided that they were going to start doing AI for his voice because it was it changed
because it's so bad.
much.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And by the way, there's more than one scene, by the way, of him.
I'm getting there. I'm saying that the first scene that you see Darth Vader in, it's weird. Like it feels like it's a fake Darth Vader because it just doesn't sound like him. Then you get to the next Darth Vader scene where he fucking kicks in the door and like that is the most Darth Vader scene you've ever seen in your life.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Holy crap. And here's the thing. I love Hayden Christensen as Darth Vader. I mean, I will say he's like
Did you watch
Anakin
Obi-Wan
Skywalker
when he was Darth Vader? When they let him be Darth Vader?
Yes, and I loved him. I loved him in as Darth Vader. I loved watching him just like.
Right.
I love watching him. Why do I keep wanting to say Mustafar? It's not Mustafar. Tatooine. When he's wandering around Tatooine and just like just beating the shit out of people, just like throwing shit around, like horse chucking people through windows and like slamming them against the walls. Yeah, trying to as he's on his hunt for Obi-Wan. Oh my god, I loved it. Right. I do think though he was meant to be Anakin Skywalker. And while Anakin and Darth Vader are obviously the same person, they're also very different.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
And I think that he's definitely made to be Anakin Skywalker. But the only thing is that, like, at the end of Revenge of the Sith, like, it appears as though, like, you're being set up to, like, see more Darth Vader, right? You're like, oh, like, more shit's gonna happen, obviously, because we had the originals.
Right.
And so I was like, oh my god, this is gonna be so amazing. I can't wait to see him as Darth Vader. And then I was like, fuck,
You don't get to.
I'm not gonna see him as Darth Vader. And of course now, like, thank God, I finally got my wish. But
He
I
asked
do
to be
prefer
put in
him.
a suit because they weren't going to put him in a suit, and he's like, "No, you have to. I'm Darth Vader. You have to put me in the suit."
I mean, for crying out
So
loud.
they built him one, and he's like, "At
Aw.
least I got that."
Yeah.
So overall, the Obi-Wan series, though, what was your thoughts on it, though? Because for me, I couldn't. It was so bad. I couldn't even. I didn't even like the fight scenes. I couldn't take because I thought it was such a terrible show.
So I was not going to watch all of them. I really only wanted to watch the episodes with Darth Vader in them.
Right.
And so, but I loved them. So, the fight scenes are awesome. Dude, they're throwing mountains at each other. He buried Obi-Wan under mountains. It was so good. It was so good.
Yeah.
My favorite actually was episode 3 when he lights the ground on fire with his lightsaber, and then his petty ass drags Obi-Wan through the fire.
But wait, to be fair, you hate Obi-Wan, right?
I do. I'm mad at him. He betrayed his friend.
Right.
Who are you talking about?
He betrayed Anakin. Why you just leave him alone? Don't
We hate Obi-Wan.
Oh.
Who fucking cares that
Courtney
Yoda
hates
told you to
Obi-Wan.
go there? Just don't go. Leave him alone. Let him
Hates
cook.
you and
I
him.
know he did some fucked up things, but he's gonna change his mind. Just leave him alone. What makes you think that showing up there, especially you, Padme, what the hell? You thought it was gonna be a good idea to bring Obi-Wan with you? What really? Because he didn't just freak out about, like, why was Obi-Wan here? I don't need his help. He didn't just do that. Girl, he thought you were cheating on him. He was like starting to question whether or not those kids were his.
Right.
And you're gonna bring him to Mustafar, the lava planet? Get out of here. You guys are all idiots.
So see, Adam, this is why she liked when he would come on and beat up Obi-Wan, because that's why she liked that the show kind of sucked.
Yeah,
Fair
and I mean,
enough.
I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I didn't really.
Well, Reva
I
sucks.
didn't
Why did she
totally.
get her own
Yeah,
show?
Reva.
Oh no, you
was
can't
a-
hate her. You're racist and sexist.
Okay.
Here's the thing: is that was another character. That's one of those characters like that character actually could have been far more interesting. But they made her weird. They made her kind of weird. First of all, how in the fuck did Darth Vader stab her through her torso with a lightsaber and she stayed alive? That's crazy.
Hey, don't you know that Qui-Gon Jinn is the only one who has ever died from being stabbed by a lightsaber? Okay, that's canon now. All right, just accept it.
That's absolutely insane to me.
It's not even the only time. I think didn't she get stabbed twice, or at least there's 2 people who got stabbed by a lightsaber in that show, didn't die, and then they did it again apparently in the Acolyte. Like, nobody dies from getting stabbed by a lightsaber anymore. Qui-Gon Jinn got
were their lightsabers like broken at some point in time or something? Did she do the
Of course
faulty?
they're
Like, what's
broken.
happening?
It's made by Disney now.
Yeah,
the only
there's
thing
that.
I
Yeah.
liked is the fact that Fennec Shan survived getting stabbed with a lightsaber, or was she stabbed by a lightsaber? I like that she survived because I liked the actress is badass.
Yeah,
That's a whole
but yeah,
different
like
series. That
with
was
Reva, like there's
Yeah.
already like that problem that I have with her. Like that I don't like that they did that. But what really just like I was like, why did you do this? Was when she wanted to get her revenge and kill Luke, and then she decided not to, and she carried him home. Just was totally fine with showing her fucking face. knowing that they are aware that she is the one that was hunting their child. What? But then she's crying to Obi-Wan and she's like, did I become him? Bitch, no. No, you didn't become him. Are you insane? He slaughtered how many younglings? You watched it happen. Do you not remember this?
Right. I mean, she was supposedly there.
Yeah, like that's what she claims. That's why she's trying to get revenge. Blah, blah, blah. Like, good Lord. So I was like, okay, I can't handle this cheese. No, I'm sorry, ma'am. You're not we're not I can't be I can't watch you. You're stupid. It was just such a dumb. And also I wasn't a big fan of like the Obi-Wan and Leia storyline.
I
like
it's
so annoying.
cute.
I
like it, but I understand.
Well, the final conversation that they had when he was telling her like the traits that she had, like her parents, I was like,
Yeah.
but otherwise, like, yeah, I don't know.
It's like every time
A lot of people hated that.
Yeah, every time she came on is something silly, like her running through the woods, running away from 3 grown men, this teeny tiny little girl, and then when they stuff her inside this giant fucking jacket, that doesn't stand at all in front of these 500 fucking Imperial officers. It's so bad.
Yeah, there were just certain things that was just like, a lot of this isn't really very believable. I get that,
they mostly did it a disservice as a whole series. It was completely. They should have done so much better. Like
They could have made a movie. They should have made they should have made an Obi-Wan movie, have it be a one-off. It would have been just fine. But no, they want to make a sequel. Like, how many times does he leave Luke behind? Or it's ridiculous what they're trying to do with this. Yeah, it had great potential, but they really fucked up on that. I mean, they even had him fucking shoot a damn laser wall when he could just walked around it. I mean, come on.
And he was really
Obi-Wan's kind of dumb, all right?
Obviously.
But yeah, well, and
oh no, however will we get through this wall? Hey, look at that. You just walk around. I'm sorry.
That was another thing that was like it ruined a lot of stuff like from the originals. For instance, when Darth Vader tells Obi-Wan, when I last saw you, I was just a learner, and now I'm
now I'm the master.
I'm a master. Yeah. I don't know about that.
Completely ruined it.
You buried him under some mountains. I don't know if you're just a learner. I mean,
yeah, I'm pretty sure
you
you
caught
kicked
the
his ass
ground on
twice
fire.
before he killed you.
you caught the ground on fire, and you dragged him through it, and then just left.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man, it's so funny with Darth Vader how like you can't see his face, but I swear he has expressions on that helmet, like on the mask. It just like like the look on his mask, I guess, when he's like staring at Obi-Wan in the fire, he's just. I feel like he had an expression. I feel like he was like, yes, this is perfect.
Just his
this is exactly
stature, like his stance.
Or like when he told Luke that he was his dad, and then Luke was like, what? Like a drama queen that he is. And all Darth Vader does is just he's like, oh,
right.
Oh, you're a little bitch. Okay, well, I guess you're not my son.
He just looked like, like I don't know how to explain it, but it just looks like he has a look on his face. Does it not?
Well, it's all like you said, in the posture. I mean, these actors, when like in The Mandalorian, I'm sure they talk about how they have to express themselves physically when you can't see their face. So there are little things that people do.
Helmets all the time.
Yeah, and honestly, like I gotta say, in the originals, Darth Vader was like the funniest and scariest character I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah,
he like David Prowse.
Yeah, it's totally David Prowse.
What scene was it? I think it was in Empire Strikes Back. I just remember it like Darth Vader said something very, very serious to someone and then just was like, whoop, and walked off. And I was like, this motherfucker, like,
Oh.
here.
I think I know what scene you're talking about. He's like talking to one of the officers and then he just darts away somehow.
Yeah, I think he was like I think he might have been telling him that that the Emperor was like expecting the Death Star to be ready. I think it was in that scene. I'm gonna have to watch it again, but I just remember him being like, "You fucking get your shit together."
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, so he is just like, don't fuck it up, and then now he's off to ballet or something. Like, what is happening here? Like, why
He's sashayed away.
right? I was like, okay, but that scene in Empire Strikes Back when he force chokes a dude over the video comm. Best scene ever.
Oh,
That's up there with the Mustafar fight, dude. Again, it's like the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. I pissed myself laughing at that multiple times.
I really did I did like the scene in Rogue One when don't choke on your aspirations, when Vader's walking away and all of a sudden he just starts and then Vader slowly turns around, you see him holding his hand in that forced choke position. I like that scene. I thought that was pretty dope.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Don't
Dude,
choke
that's
on
the
your
thing.
aspirations.
Which again, fucking hilarious. That guy, I mean, the dude with the comedic timing. Come on. He what was I just thinking? Oh yeah. But yeah, in Rogue One, that my favorite scene ever, or another favorite scene is the oh my god. I love him.
Yep. The hallway scene is obviously iconic, one of the best scenes in Star Wars, period. And then they try to replicate that with Luke Skywalker. I mean, it felt like almost a beat to beat replica, but at the same time, that was still very badass in that when you start to realize that was Luke. I got chills when I remember watching that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, wait.
Do you know what I'm talking about? When is Mandalorian season 2 when he goes to get Yoda. Yeah.
I had a hard time getting into Mandalorian. I do need to watch it though.
Yeah. The scene when Luke Skywalker shows up, it is very fucking badass because you see Luke finally acting like the badass Jedi that he is, doing all this fucking badass whipping shit around, using the Force and blowing these robots all over the place. Very, like I said, very similar to the Darth Vader hallway scene, and it's really fucking good. It's just it gets thrown off because they use the really bad CGI to change the guy's face.
They tried to fix that and mostly fixed it. Like they went back and fixed
somebody online actually did a better. Somebody did that online, but during the fight scene though, he's wearing a hood the whole time, so it's not till the very end when you see him reveal his face. So yeah, so the whole scene when he's going through and just fucking shit up was great. But then he takes the hood off and it's like, yeah, it's Luke Skywalker. Why does his face look like that?
Right.
Yeah, at some point, you like just accept defeat and like get just hire a new actor altogether. And like, I know it might be a little confusing, sure, or whatever, but like
they had a
you can do that.
And someone who looked a lot better, and then they didn't spend the money on the CGI.
Right.
That's why it looks so weird.
Yeah, when he talked, his mouth like barely moved. It was almost just like a puppet.
But that seemed good enough to make you forget about The Last Jedi. So.
And that's the funny thing with Luke is like I don't believe him as Vader's kid. Like he's just so like, oh, golly gee, kid, guys, I can't believe this is happening. Like it seems like he just kind of like accidentally falls into certain situations, and he's just he's a fucking himbim. I don't even know what's going on.
Himbim?
Yeah. So there's a bimbo and a himbo. And then there's also a herbo and a himbim. I believe I'm more of a herbo.
Gotcha. All right.
Yeah, like Xena the Warrior Princess. You know, like, I'm pretty, but I'll fuck you up. That's like herbo.
But I think Leia is believable as Darth's daughter. But I'm not sure about Luke being his son. I understand because he's always just whiny all the time, but
yeah, Luke spent a little bit too much time at Hashi's station. Yeah. Right. It's Good.
I mean, I get that he was like raised by, his aunt and uncle, but like, so obviously, like he was treated differently, a certain way. Like, dude, Uncle Owen, what the fuck? Uncle Owen stresses me out. Okay, I can't. I'm glad he got blown up. All right. But I told you I don't like any of the characters, but I love them because we need them. But I don't like them. But like, it just, so I get that like he was raised a certain way, so of course he's going to behave a certain way, and apparently he was very, very sheltered. But he's just so like, oh my god, oh. And I'm just like, sir, do you ever know what the fuck's going on? So it's just weird to think like, oh yeah, he could hold his own in a fight against Darth Vader, the strongest, scariest dude in the entire galaxy. Not like, not even the planet that you're on. Galaxy.
Yeah.
You suddenly, after like 3 days in the swamp with Yoda, you're so, oh yeah, I'm just like basically Darth Vader. Like, it's just, I get it. He was force sensitive. He's from his dad. But like, what? I don't find it very believable.
He's the one. That's all you gotta accept is that he was able to do it because he's the one.
Yeah, I know. Well, it's just, I don't know. Like, part of me feels like a little bit almost like what the like I when I watch the fight scenes and stuff, like how in the fuck is this? But again, I still enjoy the fight scenes with them. I still very much love the story. Like I do. I promise you, I actually do. It's just, sometimes I'm just, a golden retriever is going to be able to fight Darth Vader. I just find that all right. He's the chosen golden retriever, though.
The chosen golden retriever.
Isn't he kind of like a golden retriever?
I guess so. It was the 70s and 80s. He had big hair. He's blonde.
Yeah.
Them's were the times.
But she's talking about his attitude.
Oh, just the attitude. It's
well, yeah,
okay.
Like,
so you know what?
What should I do? Okay, you want me to do? Oh, that's great. Okay, sure. I don't know what's going on. He's like Jennifer Aniston. What? Whoa.
When I was growing up, we had the trilogy on VHS, and I watched it tons of times. So often I would close my eyes and shuffle them around. Okay, I'm gonna watch this one this time. And when the prequels came out, I never really got too much into the prequels. I didn't like them that much. And what's surprising that you're turning 39 now. So I mean, we're in the same age bracket. I'm 42. And I understand that it's a lot of the younger millennials. I'm first year millennial. The younger millennials are like the huge prequel fans because that was when they were, they were kids. They grew up with the prequel trilogy. I always had a problem with Anakin in the prequels because I thought he was so whiny. It drove me nuts to see when he's talking about, I hate sand. It's this and this and this. And then I had the YouTuber.
He was so cringy. It just
but what I came to accept eventually is he's actually acting like Luke does. Luke is a whiny little bitch a lot of time, like you're saying. And so that's exactly why they had Anakin act the way he did, because they're saying that Luke has the same kind of personality as his father did when he was younger. The big difference is that Anakin started off young as a Jedi, as a Padawan, so that was his upbringing. So Luke was just a bitch in a fucking mud hut.
It is difficult to like believe Anakin as becoming Darth Vader. Like it just like they do seem like just two completely different characters altogether. But I mean, at the same time, like there is a reason for that. Like there's like
they're both
well, when he lost his limbs and got caught on fire, kind of like changed him a little bit. Now he has to live in this fucking life support suit, and he's spending he spent 20 years without the love of his life because he essentially killed her by turning to the dark side. Which, by the way, Padme, are you fucking serious? You lost the will to live because your husband went crazy. But you literally, you gave birth to twins. You saw their faces. You fucking named them. And then you were like, yeah, I don't really care about you. Or what?
She's a
So
shitty mom.
there's a theory, and actually, and for one, remember the Emperor did tell him that basically he's responsible for her dying. That Darth Vader killed her, so that's why he's so tormented. He's spent all his time believing that he actually killed the love of his life. There's a theory also, though, that Palpatine, the Emperor, somehow used the Force to take Padme's energy and give it to Vader. And that's actually what killed her.
Okay. I won't judge her then if that's the case.
Right.
It's a lot better
'Cause, like-
theory than like broken heart, because even if you have
Yeah.
a broken heart, if your man's still alive and your kids are alive, then you can, do what Luke did and turn them back to good. So Padme should have stayed alive to try to do that.
Right.
But
well, and
if she
also,
was already
Padme
being
shouldn't have
killed-
fucking gone to Mustafar in the first place.
Yeah.
I don't care who told you to go. Leave him alone. He's got a lot going on right now. And
You saw the video of him killing children. What do you think he's going to do with the two of them in your belly?
yeah, hello. Like if Sidious tells him to give you a push down the stairs or whatever, ma'am, you're at risk. Yeah,
right.
Just the whole thing, like that whole Obi-Wan, you asshole. Why? Why?
Most women are trying. Most women are trying to get away from the violent psycho assholes. You literally went back to him.
Obi-Wan was just jealous because he didn't understand why Anakin got his woman and he didn't get his woman. Jedis are supposed to be monks and they're not supposed to have emotions, which is so stupid.
Well, wasn't it like during the Clone Wars? Didn't he have a little crush?
Yeah.
Wasn't there? And so like,
but he didn't get to be with her. Like he denied himself that, and she did. Yeah, Satine, which they did because of Moulin Rouge, but that's another thing.
Yeah, so like it's just you.
But he didn't get to
made that decision,
secretly
Obi-Wan,
or in public. So I think he was a little mad that like Anakin was getting everything that he wanted, and everybody was telling Anakin he was the chosen one, and he's like, "Oh, I think there was a part of him that wanted to mess it up."
Yeah, well, look how well that worked out for you, Obi-Wan.
Yeah, and that's why he's lame now in his own television show. He's super lame.
I know. Well, he was annoying in the originals as well. He just things didn't really turn out too well for you in general, Obi-Wan. You were stuck on Tatooine for 20 years. You randomly out of nowhere aged excessively in like a brief period of time.
Right.
I don't know when that kicks in, but okay.
And then like he killed himself, like seriously, because he thought, I'm gonna do the mighty sacrifice and let my energy go to the Force so Luke can use it later.
Is that what that was? Because that part was actually like really stupid. Like when he just like bitched out and like that makes me actually really angry too. Is like
fight. He did it on purpose so he could.
Right, like why is it that Darth Vader can't defeat anyone? Like it just makes it what? What? How? That should have been an easy fight for him to destroy him. He did not need Obi-Wan to just bitch out.
Right, yeah. But
like,
I think that was his way of saying, I know you can take me down, but I'm going to bitch out to help Luke later.
Well, Obi-Wan, again, you look like an idiot. You know what I wish
like,
would
I
happen?
need to give Luke the motivation to go after his own father, but not really.
Yeah, well, because he wanted him to. Poor Luke.
I know.
That's another thing actually at the end of Return of the Jedi that it kind of makes me laugh is like at the very end when they're all partying and I'm like, dude, why is Luke smiling right now? Right, like in this moment, the only girl that he wanted to be with turned out to be his sister, and now like his sister is like fucking this other dude who's like way cooler than him. He like now he's looking over here and here he sees his dead dad and his dead I don't know, the dead dad's friend, and then like the dead frog alien thing, like all these people that he like made these connections with that which is also crazy. He didn't show any emotion when his aunt and uncle died. He was just like, oh no, God, well, guess I'm just gonna go hang out with you now.
Guess I'm going to hang out the old guy.
I'm never coming back to this place ever again. Yeah,
the old hermit.
Right? Like what the fuck? Like, he didn't seem to care at all.
Well, on top of that, yeah, you think about also in the timeline, like he just lost Yoda, who he made this massive connection to after knowing him for like I said 5 days. But then and then he just got his ass kicked by Palpatine, fucking getting electrocuted and all that shit. Had to say goodbye to his dad. His dad just died, and
he just found out that he had a dad, and then now he watched the dad die.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It's you're right. That smile at the end really doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Well, I'm like, how? So what the fuck is Luke gonna do? Does he think is he gonna move in with Han and Leia now? Because like,
hey, you guys got a couch I can crash it on?
Yeah, is he gonna be like a cuck or something? Like, what is going on? I just don't.
Think about it. They probably hopped off in the Millennium Falcon. He's hearing them banging in the other room.
Yeah, because like Chewie, he has a family he's got to go to. Like he has nowhere to go, and we're just supposed to believe that he's like happy right now. I'm like, this is fucking weird. Like even R2 and C-3PO are like, better luck next time. See you later. What? I don't.
Yeah.
Oh well. Yeah, I really actually wish that we did get something like a movie of sorts where we could see what his first moves were after the shitty events that he experienced over the last few years.
They do in Mandalorian. They do show him building the the new Jedi temple.
Right.
He ends up getting I guess it's theory. He ends up getting with, and we don't know if maybe they're banging or not, but fucking what's her face? With the tendrils. Ahsoka.
I don't think they're hooking up or anything.
They might. There's a theory they might have been hooking up out there on that planet. But they show him he's building the temple, and then you see in the sequel, in the sequel trilogy that you do see when
I don't like the way they tied it into the.
No, it's terrible. Of course, the sequel trilogy was hot garbage. Everything they did, but they do show
because he went all abandoned his Jedi ways because his nephew went all bad, Kyle.
Yeah, because he tried to kill his nephew. And then the fucking stupid.
And he's like, I can't give in to my Darth side.
That see that was part of what like fucked up that whole storyline. Like that's just this would have been so much cooler.
They just keep trying to put new Star Wars into old Star Wars. It just doesn't work.
And what was funny about that too is that like when Snoke told Kylo Ren like, yeah, you're just a fucking kid in a mask. Like I was like, yes. He's just a little bitch baby in a mask. He's not like he's not. He really isn't that special. It would have been so much cooler if they did it wrong. They did it wrong.
What was it?
Such a.
Was it supposed to be the son of Luke and Mara Jade? Was that supposed to be the big bad guy in the books?
I think so because I think that they do have a kid named Ben, right? But I think
they have twins in the books.
Because I think also
Right.
Han and Leia actually had 4 kids.
Right.
There was like
Do they have
there was
4 kids?
Anakin, Ben, I think like
I don't know.
Jace was
Jason
one of
That sounds
them.
Jaina.
familiar.
Jason Jane?
Jason Jaina. I think.
Jaina. Okay. So I think it's funny that they would have both Luke
Or
and
was that
Leia
Luke's
name one of their
kids?
kids Ben. No, they were supposed to be they were supposed to have 4 kids, and then they changed Disney changed it.
Right.
I think we really deserved the Mara Jade storyline. I think that would have been
Yeah.
fucking awesome. But I do think that like one of Vader's grandkids being obsessed with him, like wanting to be like him, like that would have been. I think that would have been such. I mean, it was as a storyline in existence, but like it could have been done so much better.
It's
Because they just
Disney,
made
though.
it look like pathetic.
It's
instead of
Disney. Everything they
cool.
take turns to shit.
Which is why I didn't bother watching The Acolyte, because it was just insane and no.
Dude, I'm a huge Doctor Who fan too. Like right up there with
Disney
Gary
World
Nerdrotic,
Doctor
and
Who.
what they fucking done now is just. I mean, I
Uh-oh.
can't believe after the first female Doctor, which nobody liked that. Hey, how do we fix this? Let's bring in a black gay Doctor now.
And they're like, we'll bring in the old writer, but the old writer was like, okay, but if you bring me back, I'm gonna make it super gay.
Yeah. Oh God. What?
And now they're talking
It's just-
about canceling Doctor Who, and it's been on for like 60, 70 years.
Mhm.
Accent. It's insane.
Yeah, it's the thing is like you can have a character that's whatever,
Mm-hmm.
black, gay, both, whatever.
Mhm.
But when you're making that, when you're trying to like, that's the whole point of the character.
Yeah.
It's
Yep.
like
They're
Right.
they're
I don't
pushing
care.
whenever they push agendas. Yeah, we've talked about this a lot of times on my show. What really makes a product woke? Because people these days, there's a lot of people who are on our side who get very upset. Nowadays, whenever you see a female lead, a gay character, a black lead, or something like that, people say, "Oh, well, it's woke." No, that's not necessarily the case. It's if they're pushing an agenda, if their identity of whether they are gay, trans, black, Hispanic, whatever the fuck, if that becomes a huge part of their identity and they're trying to push a narrative using that, then that is
Yeah,
woke.
when that
And-
becomes more
Right.
important than the story, what
Exactly.
their story is trying to tell. If there's no story and it's just about their identity and what they identify as, that's bullshit.
yeah, like it's just like what I mean, okay,
Mm-hmm.
neat, like.
Like why?
That's
why
not. Does that? Why
people-
does that have to be the most interesting thing about you?
People
That's
are
weird.
not one-dimensional. Quit making them just all about
Yeah.
like, who they want to fuck or what color their skin is.
Yeah,
Doesn't
Like,
make sense.
like I don't think that anybody should find me interesting just because I'm a woman.
Yeah.
Like that's not that. That's nothing. That's nothing. That's not what makes me interesting by any means.
Right.
What makes me interesting is I'm retarded. But
Well,
Shit, I guess I should have found another reason to have you on my show. Fuck.
way to go, a-hole.
but see, that loops around to politics too, because I don't care who you want to vote for. I think the stupidest reason to vote for someone is because they're a woman, and we haven't had like a
Yeah.
woman as president yet. So
Oh yeah, fucking Jesse Ventura came out and said he wants Kamal because because it's time to have a female president.
no, see, that's wrong.
So
like
dumb.
that's
Yeah.
everyone was gonna vote for Hillary because they wanted a female. I'm like, do you even care what she stands for? Like, it doesn't matter to them. It's crazy.
Thank you, Chris. Appreciate it.
Well,
I do believe it,
because
they
you
help,
don't
thank you.
hate your boobs. That helps.
I know. I mean, that's the thing. Is like, I mean, I do have boobs, and I do like them. So they're there. We like to make
Yeah.
them known, but
Abuse them. Like I have the stream paused on my other screen over here with the intro when you're slapping them. So obviously you enjoy abusing the shit out of them.
She plays them. Okay, they're her
that was
instruments.
smack my milk up. Yeah, that was when I was doing nightlife with Chrissy and Keanu, and this girl, the way that she was dressed, I was like, she reminds me of the like early 2000s chicks that really liked Prodigy. And
Right.
then next thing you know, we were like, bow, 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 bow. Change my pitch up, smack my bitch up. Like every once in a while, we would just break into what we called Prodigy noises. Or just like just you know, the like in the background, like play my game. It was great. It just
That was
every
good
once in a while, someone would just randomly bring it up, and then it turned into smack my milk up at one point in time, and I am the fire starter. That was another part, another one. Yeah, but anyway, yes, something. What was I thinking and stuff? But yes, so yes, I did abuse my breasts that night. But whatever, you know, it was fun.
I'm sure they bounce back.
Yeah, they're fine. They're fine. But the thing is like, yes, that was funny, but that
there's
that's
more
not
to
my.
you than
I'm not
just
like a
boobs.
one. Yeah, I'm not just a one-trick pony. It's great to incorporate them every once in a while, but it doesn't have to be all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, they definitely helped with the super chats on my show.
Yeah, that's true. I remember.
Barely.
I know.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
I barely remember the end of the show. I ain't lying.
It's true.
time
Yeah,
invite
I know.
me, we'll all have fun.
Oh, buddy. I know. Well, here's the thing. I have to recover first because I don't. Holy moly, that was a rough day. That was a rough day. I had a rough time trying to.
Well, it's been a
I like.
while.
Part of me was like, do I just cancel tonight? Because like this is I don't. But I mean, that's the
I was
thing.
very worried
survived.
about that.
Well, I survived the stream with Jim this morning, and so I was like, all right, fine. I'll take a nap, get some greasy food, and then
See, I didn't
we'll make
realize
it.
you had a stream this morning. You're a trooper, so
Yeah.
Well, I didn't find out until like right before.
right.
I got a message from Jim at 6:45 in the morning, and he was like, okay. We're gonna. Well, he's on the East Coast. So it was like
Right.
9:45 for him.
Oh.
He was like, "Yeah, we're gonna be streaming at 12:15." I was like, "Okay, that's in like 2 hours, because like that's gonna be that's 9:15 for me." I was like, "Oh God, no!" Because I was about to go back to bed. I had to get up and like feed the dogs and give Cricket her medicine and stuff. And I was like,
Mhm.
"All right, I'm gonna go do what I did last night, hang out in the shower for a while, and then and I didn't like take a shower. I just like hung out in there. Like I just had hot water running on me, so I didn't wash anything. I was just like, I'm gonna rinse off for a while, and then I'm gonna lay back down. That's gonna make me feel better and like good enough to like lay back down and get some rest." And then I was like, as my head hit the pillow, I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna look at Twitter for a minute. And I was like, I have a DM. Huh. And I was like, oh fuck. And then me, like I'm like in love with Jim Stansel, so like I have to just do whatever he tells me to do. Don't tell him I said that.
Secret safe. With you.
So yeah, I was like, well, shit, I have to get back in the shower and like pray. I made myself just the biggest. I made iced coffee in a mason jar, and that wasn't enough coffee. I should have made a second one. I should have had two. Go for it. All that's gonna happen is we're gonna get married.
You make Michaeline jealous.
I know. Michaeline did not like me telling her that we made a joke about planning a wedding.
I know. Oh, and it was hilarious. She's trying to steal your bachelor from the game show.
That was amazing. Like, she's like, let me see your
She's like, "Oh, I need to
eyes.
see Yeah, exactly.
Like, yeah, immediately starts like flirting with him. I was like, Michaeline, you are amazing. I love that she can like she's not even trying to flirt is the thing. It's like she's not actually attempting anything. She's just such a good flirt though. Without
Right.
even trying to flirt. Like she's just, well, this is really nice. Where are you from? Oh my gosh. Like, wow, you're really handsome. Like, and she's just being friendly.
Well, the first thing she asked me was, "What's my last name?"
Yeah.
Oh, you gonna look me up?
I know. I think in her mind she was probably thinking that she was
YouTube
gonna
name.
like your YouTube name. And she was
Yeah.
that was kind of what was more on her mind.
That's what I said.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she's just so funny because she used to actually ask people a lot of very personal questions, and she would say like, "Oh, where are you from?" And they're like, "Oh, whatever state." And she's like, "Oh, what city is that in?" Like, "Where are you?"
What's your
Oh, okay. It's
address?
like she would just like ask all these like very personal questions about their location, and I'm like, just ask them their fucking address, Michael.
Yeah, just stop.
But no, she's just good at it. She's just a very good flirt without even trying to flirt. I
Natural
love her.
charmer.
She's an incredible woman. I am obsessed with her. Like I said, I've like written love letters, or I have music videos that are love letters to her because I just think that she's fucking amazing. But yeah, I love her. She's incredible. Yeah.
So, birthday girl, I have to go now.
Okay. I know. I might
It's
wrap it
nice
up
to meet
pretty
you,
soon here.
Adam.
Nice meeting you. Have a wonderful
Thank
night.
you for having
Guinevere.
me.
Well, thank you for joining. Thank you for
Anytime,
Darth
anytime.
Vader.
I hope you like him and he doesn't try to murder you in your sleep. It's not my intention, I swear.
He just cleared his throat. I love him. I love him because some of the stuff is just like it doesn't quite make sense.
Yeah,
But
it's perfect.
It is your destiny.
yes, it
Ooh.
is. I love you.
I'll leave you two alone so you can make out later.
Anyway,
happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
He's talking to me again. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Good night.
Night.
Oh man.
Ah.
Yeah, that thing is hilarious. I love him.
Well,
Are
it's-
there more of these? Like, are there different kinds that say different things? I love him.
Yeah, I'm sure they've got a Luke where he goes, "But I want to go to the Haji station and get some power converters."
Oh my god, I don't like him.
Luke?
I'm really
Yeah.
I'm really not a Luke fan. Is that weird? I love Han Solo though. I really love Han Solo.
Oh, yeah. I mean, dude, even yeah, of course, he's fucking badass.
I know he's.
Yeah,
awesome.
Luke was a whiny little annoying fucker. In Return of the Jedi, when he comes out, he's got his whole black suit on and everything, and still what's his nuts who plays him, who's a fucking woke idiot now.
Mark Hamill.
Mark Hamill, yeah, jerk off. I mean, he didn't come off as tough at all. He has that kind of whiny voice. But then again, so did Hayden Christensen.
Yeah.
Like the Mustafar fight scene was fucking awesome, but when he tries to sound tough, he's got a voice that just doesn't sound tough.
Oh my god, I know that scene right before the fight is. It makes me laugh so hard.
Yeah. When
He's so funny. You turned her against me, and he's like his posture and everything. I will not let you take her away from me. Like,
yeah,
so funny.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
Ooh, she hopped off
Keanu says
stage.
she'll come back. Come back to us, Keanu. We're playing with Darth Vader.
What is thy bidding, my master?
Whip out that
But yeah.
lightsaber.
Yeah, but that scene is like,
The worst thing you can do right now is bore me.
well,
Yeah, when did
Excuse you,
when did he ever
sir.
say that?
never. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's right.
I
There's
think,
random
well,
bit.
yeah, but I think that makes it even better because at least it's not all the same shit we've already heard. So
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
I still think it's like pretty on brand. Like, I mean, I do remember, when I was a kid, and he, when he says like, "Oh, he's as stupid as he is clumsy," I remember thinking like, "Oh my god." He would say the same thing about me. Like he would hate me and he would shit talk me like this all the time. Like I was like really sad that he wouldn't like me. And so like he is good with those insults. Like he's good with that shit. He's good with saying something like the worst thing you do right now is bore me. Like that's pretty on brand.
Yeah.
The coughing is still fucking weird to me. It's it's funny.
What are my orders?
That's a weird one though. When does he ever say? He doesn't say what are my orders. He says, "What is thy bidding, my master?"
Yeah, well, he says, "What is thy bidding, my master?" But what are my orders is weird.
Yeah, that's off. That's definitely not something that Darth Vader would ever say. Obviously, maybe some of these people who came up with some of these quotes didn't see the movies.
I mean, I guess it's like not. I guess it's like not that far off though. Maybe that they were just kind of putting in a little filler line or something because it is similar to "What is thy bidding," but
That'd be on brand for Disney to try to dumb things down for their audience, though. Like, oh, maybe these new Star Wars fans wouldn't understand what that means because that's Disney. They assume everyone's an idiot.
I mean, yeah.
I'm sure it's a Disney
Yeah.
product. They're the ones making all this shit now.
It's so weird that they made such a good movie like Rogue One.
Yeah.
And then like just fucked it up.
How'd you like Solo? You haven't talked about that.
I hate Solo.
Mm.
I hate it. Here's the thing. That's another one where that could have been a good movie if it was a different character. That's not Han Solo. That guy is not Han Solo. He's a little bitch baby.
Yeah. At no point, and I argue with this with some people. Like people said, like, "Oh, he was a perfect pick." Like I did not see Han Solo in him at all. He did not make me think of Han Solo in the slightest fucking bit. Same with Lando, the dude who played Lando. That did not come off as Lando, not at all.
No.
Plus, he's fucking a robot. So.
Oh my god. Why? Have a look. Here's the thing. Lando creeped me out a bit. Like when he got weird with Leia.
Yeah.
He was weird. Like he's definitely like to me. I was like, I got very uncomfortable with how weird he was being. But I just don't really think that he's the type to fuck a robot. You know, like I don't see him being like, well,
no,
I can't.
Yeah. Not in George Lucas's Star Wars, but in Disney Star Wars, of course, we're gonna have what would you even call that? Robosexuals. That's in Futurama. He's robosexual.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's just, I mean, here's the thing. You want to make a character robosexual, well, why do you have to do it to an already existing character that wasn't like that before? Like do the dumb things that you guys want to do with these characters, just do them to somebody else instead of the ones that already exist.
No, but that's not what they do now. They want to take everything that we love and bastardize it completely. They want to turn all the male characters gay. They want to make female characters trans, race swap other ones. That's just what they do. So they can take everything that we love and then they can make it their own and make it woke fucking garbage.
Yeah. Yeah, they're just completely derailing already existing storylines. Like it just makes everything else not make sense anymore. It's a whole because
it's like you're getting frustrated. Like we haven't been going through this for 8 fucking years.
I know, but like the story of Star Wars, like George Lucas said it himself, the story of Star Wars begins and ends with Anakin. Okay,
Right.
so you can still tell stories before and after Anakin, but like it's still supposed to surround Anakin. Like it's still like you're still. So when you're, oh yeah, well like
Hello, darling. How's the birthday going?
Good. We've been ranting about Star Wars for a while.
And she's
right
not
where
drunk
I
yet.
left you.
Exactly.
Walking to the train, I thought I would just say hello. I did Kamala on stage, and I have never done that before. And everyone but two people liked it. Two people looked at me like the Death Star. But other than that, it went well.
Ooh, all right. I love it. Nobody told you like it was a bad joke or anything, or
no one got like really that
stood up and
upset.
said, "Don't
I just
tell
saw
that
two
joke
people.
in this town."
Did you
You
stop
don't
and
talk-
did you stop and ask them what they like about Kamala's policies?
I said, "You don't like me," and they were like, "This is not funny. Get out of here." No. But everybody else,
queen.
yeah. Kamala. All right. I'm getting on the train. If you're still live, I shall come back. Just wanted to check in for the birthday. So,
All right.
go
I'll
back
make
to
sure she
Star
doesn't leave.
Wars. Now, before I get mugged, I will. While I'm walking, I will make my leave. But all right, bye.
Okay, bye.
Where does she live? What city is that?
I don't know. It's somewhere in New York.
Okay,
You're
okay. That's what I was figuring. It's probably New York.
Yes. Yeah, she needs to get home without getting mugged. But yeah, like you don't have to like completely bastardize the story of Anakin, being like space Jesus and being the chosen one. Like that story is weird, but that's what it is. He's space Jesus. There's the force fucked Shmi, which by the way, if you think about it, Darth Sidious, well, I guess it's Darth Plagueis really, but it was both of their creation. Like they're like technically his dad.
Well, isn't that what they're saying? I can't remember if I heard that was in the book or not, but yeah, that they use the Force and the midichlorians to impregnate Shmi.
Yeah, because like that story that he was telling when he was, did you ever hear the story of Darth Plagueis and like all that? Like so it's basically like that. And then when you piece that together with Shmi being like, I don't know, man, I just got pregnant one day and like seriously.
Hey, in the acolyte, you had two witches manage to rub their things together and make kids. So apparently,
well, see, that's the thing is like that was supposed to be a special story, right? That was supposed to be like something never heard of, like with Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
And instead, Disney's like, well, I mean, we could do other things where people just start chanting and shit, and like
the power of one, the power of two, the power of many.
Oh my god, ugh. So like, you're taking away from what Star Wars originally was. You could have had stories of fucking whatever the hell those kids named May and I was gonna say Masha, but. Those two girls, you could have easily had their story, and they didn't. You didn't have to do the lesbian space witch situation. You could have done it in any other fashion and still made it gay Star Wars somehow, right? Like because again, like this, if the story of Star Wars begins and ends with Anakin, when you're removing how special Anakin was and being the chosen one. Then you're just taking away the story of Star Wars.
And that's what they want to do. They want to make their own impression. They want to have their own legacy in this thing that already has a massive legacy. And that's exactly why everyone hates it.
Well, the thing is they could have easily created their own legacy. Again, look at Rogue One. That shit was good. They really should have started it off differently. But that shit was a good movie. Why couldn't they stay on brand with that? Why like instead they had to
Because
fuck
they're
everything up.
morons.
It's just
They're morons and they have no creative thoughts whatsoever. All they know is to take what other people have done and then shit all over it.
it's just it's so upsetting.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'm not gonna. I will never watch The Acolyte. I will never watch The Acolyte. I might watch Mandalorian because I have heard that it's actually one of the better ones.
2 seasons. Just watch the first 2 seasons and then you're good.
Okay.
Do not watch Boba Fett.
Here's the thing. Also, is everything that they're doing just all feels the exact same. Like Star Wars has to be a certain genre. I miss the campiness of the originals. It just there was so like there was a little bit of comic relief there, and there was just like stupid shit happening that like it was just so campy. I miss that. But also like why does it have to be the exact same? Like wouldn't it have been awesome if Luke and Mara Jade did get together and that was like a romantic comedy or something, right?
Yeah.
Why does it all have to feel like this super serious sci-fi whatever situation? Why can't we broaden our horizons? Like when I was watching The Mandalorian, I was like, this feels exactly like Ahsoka and exactly like Obi-Wan. Like none of this I don't feel like I'm watching anything different. Like I don't think I'm gonna get a different story here.
When you're
So I just
watching The
completely
Mandalorian?
Yeah. I watched the first episode, or I watched part of the first episode of Mandalorian. And
Oh,
it
you
just
watched
was
it
like,
after those other ones. Okay.
yeah, because I didn't really have any interest in it when it first came out, and then when I watched Obi-Wan, I was like, because I didn't watch any of the TV shows until like very recently.
Yeah.
And I was like, so of course I was like, okay, you know what? I want a lot of Darth Vader in my life, so I decided to watch the episodes of what was it, Obi-Wan with Darth
Right.
Vader in it.
Yeah.
And then same thing with Ahsoka. I only watched the ones with Anakin in it. And man, first of all, Ahsoka bored me to death.
Oh, so bad.
My god, it was
So
so
bad.
boring.
Yeah.
But it just felt the exact same as everything else that they created. I'm just like, it doesn't have to be the exact same thing. You can do a different genre. You can liven it up a little bit. Like tell this story a little bit differently.
They bored down Ahsoka. I mean, I watched all of the Clone Wars show. She was a very animated. I mean, it was cartoon. It was animated, but she was a very animated character. She was very lively, and and then they made a full adult Ahsoka just boring as all hell, just stoic and dull. And the actress something Dawson is amazing. She is the perfect role. There's a reason why like the fans pushed Disney into hiring her on as Ahsoka. She was great, and she's a great actress, but they made her so fucking boring.
She were every single character, by the way, every single character is like, and they walk up to the other person in silence.
Yep.
Maybe you don't want to use the Force, and that's why you can't use the Force.
Yeah.
That's it. And then you got Anakin walking up, just, you lack conviction. Like, oh shit.
It's like not all Jedi are fucking stoic all the damn time. Like that is one of the great things that was in the prequels was the quippiness and the kind of brother funness that they had between Obi-Wan and Anakin. Jedi can be humorous people, but now in modern day Star Wars, everything is just complete stoicism and just lacks of any fucking real energy or fun.
Exactly. Yeah, and you know what? Actually, that reminds me. In Attack of the Clones, I really thought that we were going to see a little bit more of Obi-Wan getting annoyed with Anakin. Like, because when he goes and rescues Obi-Wan in the beginning, and they're flying around, and he lost his lightsaber. I think.
Oh yeah.
And then he, because when he falls out of the car, he's like, "Will you excuse me?" And then he just falls out of the car.
Yeah, he jumps to go get it. Yeah.
Yeah, and Obi-Wan's just like, I hate it when he does this. I was really hoping to actually see more of that, more of like Anakin kind of getting into shit and him being like, "Not again, come on."
Yeah.
And we're like, I mean, you definitely saw like a little bit more of a dynamic of that, but like we didn't really see it actually playing out in front of us as much.
Yeah.
It was just more of like you knew that's just what that was the vibe between them.
Right.
But still, it was like they had they had that like the brotherly bond, and they had personality, even though Anakin like made us cringe a bit.
Yeah.
It was still like he had way more of a personality. I mean, look at Luke. Golly gee, everybody! I don't even know what's going on. Like
to go back,
you don't see that. What?
I was gonna say, to go back on the creepy factor in Attack of the Clones when they're protecting Padme because of assassination attempt. Well, I can't remember what Obi-Wan says, but he goes, "She's safe. I see everything that's happening in there." You creepy little motherfucker, using the Force to spy on the fucking girl you obsessed with. What a fucking stalker!
I know.
Stalker.
It just
he has those looks when he's looking at her, like. Fuck, he is so creepy.
Oh my god! Like, and when they're having dinner, even though there's like no food, and she's like talking about how she's like changed or whatever, and he's like, "You're the exact same as I remember in my dreams, sir."
Yeah.
All you had to do was say, "You're the exact same as I remember you from 10 years ago."
Yeah.
Do you not remember that, like, you met 10 years ago? She spent the night at your house. You gave her a necklace. You don't remember this? You gotta refer to that instead of your fucking dreams?
Yeah. Yep. Oh, yeah, by the way, you are the woman of my dreams. I dream about you all the time.
Yeah,
it's creepy.
like,
It's creepy.
And then she still is like, "I'm in love with you." Girl!
Yeah, what part of what you're seeing in his personality are you falling in love with? The creepy stares, the weird things he's telling you, it's really weird.
Like, you have a whole galaxy available to you, ma'am. You just go to a different planet. You haven't met anybody else lately? Really? Yeah. This is the only guy that you've met. And he was a child when you met him. He was a baby.
Yeah. Chris Hansen's gonna bust through the door. Why don't you have a seat? Why don't you have a seat over there?
Hey, Padme, let's have a seat. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's under 18 at the time of that movie. Also, I don't think
Attack of the Clones.
Yeah, she's like a full grown adult. Like she's probably at least in her late 20s at that point, and I think he was like 17, wasn't he?
No, they were. He was 9 and she was 14 when they first met. And then so then when in Attack of the Clones, he was 19 and she was 24.
Okay.
And when he became Vader, I think he was 22. Yeah, I think it was supposed to be 3 years later.
I didn't realize she was that young. I thought she was supposed to be like at least like 18 or something. I thought she was an adult in the first movie. So that doesn't so that does at least make more sense. She was like essentially still a child herself.
And a 14-year-old queen, that's not weird.
No. I mean, look, it happens. Look at Tropic Thunder. There's a child in charge of that little Vietnamese fucking gang.
No big deal.
No big deal. It happens.
Yeah, so the age difference isn't really. It's not that. And also, like, I mean, he's like actively pursuing her. She doesn't actually do anything to him or with him when he's a little boy. The people who try to say like she's a groomer or whatever, it's just like I don't know, man. That's really not the angle that they were taking with that, and you really don't see it in the movie. Like it's just it's not there.
She was a
But I
teenager.
just
14 is still pretty much a kid.
yeah, like I mean, you're good night, mister.
Yeah,
So of course, I guess maybe we didn't. Maybe things could have happened sometime between, I guess, in Phantom Menace that they didn't. Maybe there's some deleted scenes that we don't know about where Padme
what the
got
hell's
weird.
happening between Padme and Anakin?
Yeah, I mean that night that she spent the night at his house, like they didn't show us what happened when it was bedtime, right? We don't know.
Star Wars slumber party.
Yeah, Anakin, Padme, and 3PO. They were.
Oh boy, get that vibrator going, 3PO.
It's so funny to me that 3PO was created by Anakin, but holy shit, I hate him so much.
In those movies, or just always?
Mostly, I hate him in Empire Strikes Back, but I just don't. I don't like 3PO. He's kind of annoying, but he made Chewbacca cry, and I'm not feeling that.
When
Chewbacca found him in pieces and he was trying to put him back together and he kept yelling at him.
Oh, yeah. I remember as a kid being very emotional over that because Chewie was getting all sad. He was trying to fix the. I don't know if he considered him his little buddy. I mean, when did you ever see Chewie interact with 3PO other than that scene?
I know, and that's the thing is he just knows that that's his friend's friend or whatever. Like his best friend, utilizes that thing, and he knows that he needs to fix it, and he's trying.
Chewie's just a very kind soul. Okay, he's a very emotional Wookiee.
He's a good boy.
He's a good boy. he needs chin rubs.
I know my dog Chongus. She actually, if I watch that movie, she knows that scene now. She's like that scene, and then the scene when he gets really upset. When Han goes into the carbon freeze, both those scenes, I lose it. I'm like, oh my god, no, Chewie, and I would always grab Chongus and hug her, and I would never let this happen to you. And so now, whenever that scene comes on, she scoots over and starts to lay into my lap. Like she's aware, she knows that this is the scene. Mom's gonna get real upset.
Oh,
because it's. I mean, dude, it's actually that's. The scene with the carbon freeze is hilarious to me because, again, really, Darth Vader, this Wookiee is killing your stormtroopers. Like he's losing his mind and destroying shit, and you didn't do anything about it. You just stood there and sat back and just let it happen.
Because the movie needs to happen. He's the main character. You can't kill the main character or one of.
Why didn't he at least force choke him? Stop that.
It's a bad Wookiee.
Instead he just
bottle.
Something. It's just like he just controlled the Wookiee, and that's it. Like I don't.
It probably. I mean, I think the scene is absolutely amazing, and I'll bet they probably thought about that, but it would take away from the emotion of the scene. I think because you think about it, like you're even saying the emotional. You got the great line, "I love you, I know," and you see her face as he's going in, and then Chewie screams out into the air. It was a great scene. Yeah, it was a great scene.
No, and I mean, honestly, like if Darth Vader ruined it by hey, stop that, it really would have taken a lot away from it. Yeah. It's just so funny because it adds to okay, we all talk about him like he's this big, mean, scary motherfucker, but I haven't seen him do anything. He only beat Obi-Wan because Obi-Wan bitched out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's
I know.
There's
a lot of other opportunities. Darth Vader could have done some good shit, and unfortunately, Disney's in charge, and they suck. They don't know what they're doing.
I mean, when George was in charge, he did some confusing things too. But the thing is that I mean, again, I think that there are a lot of scenes that definitely would have been ruined if he overpowered the other characters. Because it was when you see what's his butt start to talk about the Force being a bullshit religion and all that, and then Vader just force chokes him in front of everybody. The ability to blow up a planet is
Nothing
insignificant compared to the
powers of the
power
Force.
of the Force.
Yep.
Like that, like, look, man, that was a fucking great scene. And he didn't have to kill anybody to prove a point. So there is that too. It's like he would do a lot of shit to just like warn people.
Yeah.
And it was very scary.
Yeah.
So,
he's one of those guys, like an actual like tough person, like a tough guy doesn't actually have to always act tough in order to be tough. Like I've had issues with the idea of like, you see a lot of videos now, these dumbasses who like get into a road rage with somebody and they get out of their car with a gun because that's their only way of being tough. They feel like they're invincible now because they have a gun, and then the dumbass gets shot. And it's the same thing, like guys who like have to act tough around people in order to intimidate people aren't actually tough. And that's like with Vader. He doesn't have to actually act tough. He is just very intimidating himself, and everyone knows he's the biggest, baddest, scariest motherfucker in the damn universe. That's why he can sit back. He can have Moff Tarkin say, Vader, that's enough. As you wish. Yeah, he's a badass.
No, it is a much more powerful scene. I just, I agree. I feel like, I don't know, maybe this, you know what? It's a me thing. It is.
Get over yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Like I'm the problem in this situation. Because I just, that he really was the most powerful dude in the galaxy. I think that he should have been able to destroy Obi-Wan much easier.
In the show Obi-Wan?
No, in A New Hope.
Oh yeah.
Yes, good night, Mr. Thompson. Yes, I agree. I do think it's just, to me, it's just funny because any person would have probably just been like, what the fuck? But instead, because that scene was, it was a scene in a movie.
Yeah.
It was just, obviously it made that scene way better to not have Lord Vader step in. Because that's another thing too, is that like he was confident that he was still going to have Han in the carbon freeze. Like he knew that the shit was going to happen no matter what. So if this Wookiee is going to start destroying stuff, all right, fine. It's not my house anyway.
Yeah.
So.
And also maybe he knew that Chewie won't be able to do anything. The stormtroopers got it.
Yeah.
He'd be like, oh, okay, well, if he starts ripping their arms off, then I'll do something about it.
Right. Yeah. Like there's and he knew that Leia was gonna, get things under control.
Mm-hmm.
He knew that the people around him would do what they want or what he wants. So it's just, there's.
What? Okay, so thinking about Chewie in Solo, because I didn't like Solo either. There's some parts of I thought it was a fun movie, sure enough, but it's terrible when it comes to so many elements of Star Wars. When I was in a theater, there was a kid behind me. His father had brought his son, really young, and in the scene when Chewie shows up, which is in that fucking pit, where he's a monster. Everyone they feed the stormtroopers were feeding people to Chewie for him to kill. And so the very first scene, you see Chewie come out, and I heard this kid, he goes, "It's Chewie!" And then he tries to fucking kill Han. And then later on in the movie, he literally does rip somebody's arms off. Like, nobody wants to remember Chewie like this. This wasn't the Chewie that we loved. We all knew that, he's a violent Wookiee, but we didn't actually have to see this shit. I didn't hear the kid's reaction afterwards, but in my mind, I'm like, this is going to fucking scar the shit out of this kid.
Yeah. Oh my God. There were so many things that were wrong with that movie. Just so many things. Like, that wasn't Han Solo. That wasn't Han, and that wasn't Chewie.
And wasn't Lando either. None of the characters.
Yeah.
I mean, even at even at the very end, you have fucking what's his nuts, who died got cut in half in Phantom Menace, red and black.
Darth Maul.
Darth Maul. They obviously, again, this is stupid fucking Disney, said, well, people won't know who he really is. So let's do something to remind them. So he stands up and ignites his lightsaber for no fucking reason whatsoever. Do you not remember that at the end of the movie?
I watched it the one time, and it was very hard for me to stay focused. I went, oh God, do I need to watch it again?
No. It's right at the very end when you've got Han Solo's girl, Kira. Yep. She takes the ship off, and then we find out, but she gets on the video call, and that's when we find out that she has been in the red whatever that Darth Maul was running.
In
the video call, he gives her orders and then stands up and fucking ignites his double-bladed lightsaber for, again, no fucking reason whatsoever. Trying to set up for a sequel.
I hate it so much.
So bad.
I would say I might hate Solo more than I hate The Last Jedi.
Oh, that's a stretch. I can't agree with that. I hate those sequel trilogies so much.
I know. Well, I didn't say I 100% do. I might though. I will. So I feel like with the way that I rank all of them, it's like for each two movies, like I'm like, well, that's interchangeable. Like Revenge of the Sith, Empire Strikes Back, but like also that could flip flop. Like Empire Strikes Back could be the favorite. Revenge of the Sith could be the favorite. They're both 1 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
And then I actually had to list them all off because I tend to forget which order I go in sometimes because I'm an idiot. But let's see here. Star Wars.
I put the Revenge of the Sith as number 4 for me. The original trilogy is the GOAT for me. That's just me though.
Oh man, Revenge of the Sith. I actually I fucking love that movie. The Mustafar fight, like it just when people argue about like the best lightsaber fights, the Duel of the Fates is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
It's like between Duel and the Fates and then Mustafar, like, but I love Darth Vader so much. I love Anakin so much. Like to watch Hayden Christensen, he's like the fucking GOAT when it comes to lightsaber fights. That dude, oh my God. Like he's so good. So I'm obsessed. And of course, like what an incredible like moment in that trilogy, you know, just like hey, this is yet again, here's another fight that essentially decides Anakin's fate.
Yeah.
Beautiful. I love it.
Real quick, have you heard the explanation? I think you just noted it, so I think you do know the what the Duel of the Fates really means, and what
because it decides Anakin's fate. Because because if Qui-Gon had won, then he would have been able to raise him with a true father figure. That it would have had him grow up that he actually could have become the one and never fallen to the dark side, as opposed to Obi-Wan, who was his brother. They were buddies and never had that discipline that he needed. That's why he was able to be subdued into the dark side. Yeah,
I assumed you knew that, but when I first heard that explanation, I'm like, okay, now that actually gave me much more respect for the prequels and for that fight and everything. At that point, it's that knowledge really gave me much more respect.
Right, like it took me a minute to understand, like why the hell would it be called Duel of the Fates? I don't really but like that totally makes sense. Okay, I like the thing is that I what's the word? Not imagery, but like that. What's the word I'm looking for? But like that type of the symbolism in Star Wars, I really appreciate. but yeah, so it's just like that particular fight, because it changes everything for Anakin. I just think is it's so powerful, but it's also such a good fight. It's
Yeah.
so good.
Oh yeah.
So it's hard for me to that makes it my favorite movie because and I really do. I like Anakin so much more in that movie than I do in Attack of the Clones. I just I think that movie is it could have easily been like just a movie on its own. It didn't need to be a part of the trilogy, and I think it would have been still really incredible.
Mhm.
I love that movie, and I really do like Hayden Christensen as Anakin. I really do. But then I go 3 is Phantom Menace, 4 is A New Hope, but again, that's like interchangeable. I like them both like so much that it's just like, well, and then we got again 5 and 6, Return of the Jedi, Rogue One, again interchangeable. Attack of the Clones, The Force Awakens, again interchangeable. I do feel, well, I don't know if that one's necessarily interchangeable though. I feel like I like Attack of the Clones more than I like The Force Awakens. The only thing I like about The Force Awakens at all, the only reason why that one in the sequels is like better than the rest is because Han Solo is in it. Like,
and then gets terribly killed in a
Yeah.
stupid way.
yeah. Oh my God. Don't
But I
get
will
me
say,
started.
as we were talking about the scene when Han is getting frozen, I recall back to The Force Awakens that Chewie reacted the same way. They actually showed the exact same scream with the camera from above. I never actually made that connection. So he did that
Oh.
scream when Han got frozen, and then when Han got killed, I recall they did the exact same thing, showing from the upper, showing him crying. So I never made that connection before, but yeah, they did that.
Man,
I will at least give
I didn't
them
realize
that part of the scene now that I make that connection. But
Yeah.
other than that, still garbage movie. Should have never killed.
Yeah, it's still terrible.
Should have never killed off Han before you could have got the whole gang back together, but we never got that.
Oh, I know.
Nope.
It
Nope.
just they
Never
ruined
even-
everything.
Yep.
But yeah, and then the final 3, it's The Last Jedi, Solo, and then Rise of Skywalker. And it's just like I feel like
I know.
Yeah,
I mean,
they're
they've
they're
got to
just
be
there,
somewhere
like,
on the list, but they're at the shit end of the list. So,
they're all at
yeah.
the bottom. Like
Yeah.
they're not like So but yeah, I feel like for the most part with all the rankings, it's just they're all pretty interchangeable for me. Like I can
So
like,
then
'cause
so then Rise of Skywalker can be your number 1.
no
You just said they can all be interchangeable.
interchangeable like with the one that's right next to.
I got you. But
But
in the
it's like,
chat,
it is
in the
a-
chat, I think she was saying that she can't accept the Rise of Skywalker as number 1. I'm just gonna stick with that. Chat, let me know if you agree.
All right, you know what? We're gonna get rid of you.
If
Leave. Get out.
I ain't talking shit, that's when you got to get worried. Oh, the first thing I ever said to you is talking shit, saying "shut up, Blondie" or
know.
some shit like that.
Yeah, well, sorry about your luck. I don't really take orders very well. But yeah, it's hard to pick like Revenge of the Sith or Empire Strikes Back because like Revenge of the Sith just has you got the cool fights, like Anakin's a maniac. It's great. And then, but with Empire Strikes Back, that is like peak Vader. That he really shines. That is like the funniest guy I've ever seen and the scariest guy. He's never looked better. So, and I love Lord Vader. So it's just, when he looks his best, I can't help but support him.
I think
Love him
that
so
toy
much.
you just got is in for a fun night.
On your command.
Yeah, there you go. He's
Wow.
ready.
Your thoughts betray you.
Ooh.
I mean,
Oh, what kind of thoughts are you having right now?
I would be honored if you would join me.
Whoa! No
Oh.
coincidences here.
That scene is actually really funny. Because when people put it in perspective, like, man, imagine like having this nice meal prepared and you're like,
You sure he's not
I
farting?
love you so much. I don't know. But yeah, you prepare this nice meal and you're just trying to like have dinner with your daughter and her boyfriend, and then as soon as they walk in, your fucking daughter's boyfriend shoots you.
Yeah.
The poor guy, he was just trying to have a nice meal with his
Yeah.
family.
Yeah, fancy layout. Yeah, they had the white top and everything. Yeah, that's pretty
I've
fucked
actually
up.
tried to examine that table because I'm like, what the hell is even on there? Like, how they didn't even try to like trick them into thinking they were just gonna sit down for a refreshment. It looks like it's desserts though. It looks like there's like containers of, like cookies and stuff.
Well, it's
So maybe they were just
Star
they already
Wars
had dinner.
Star Wars space food. Maybe that was a whole meal just condensed into some little thing.
Oh, maybe, yeah. I know Star Wars space food is weird.
Yeah.
I don't under
I mean, when do you ever actually even see anyone eat other than on Dagobah with Yoda? Does anyone ever actually eat in any other scene?
well, if you count Disney Star Wars, then Rey gets those rations or whatever.
Oh,
And it's
yeah, the
just
little
it's
thing
like
where,
gray foam.
yeah, she adds something to it and then
Yeah.
it turns into like a souffle. That's what it was.
That
a
does not look
souffle.
appetizing.
No.
Also, when Luke is on Dagobah, first of all, I love Yoda was hilarious
Uh-huh.
in
Yeah.
the originals. I don't know why he like aged in reverse. That was very bizarre because he was like a scrappy like scoundrel in the originals, but then in the prequels he was like an old crippled old man. But that's
Yeah.
another story. When he's rifling through Luke's shit and then he starts eating his food and he's like, "Hey, get out of there! That's my dinner!" And he takes it away from him. Yeah,
Oh,
and then
yeah.
he looks at the whatever stick thing and then just throws it like, "Give it back to Yoda! He was eating that." We just throw it in the woods like he clearly is hungry. What are you doing?
That's a dick move.
Yeah, that's my dinner, but I'm not gonna eat it. Ugh. God, Luke, you're so rude. I can't stand.
Little bitch.
I know that people like Luke. I get it.
I'm telling you, you see that fight scene in Mandalorian. It's yeah, you'll see that and it'll give you chills. Yes. Fucking badass.
It's gonna be very difficult for me to feel this way, but I will try. Because I mean now I just can't stand Mark Hamill. I feel like he can't do anything right, and so it's gonna
I
be
know.
hard to like separate the two.
Yeah, I know.
But I will give it a try. I will try because I like cool shit.
Mhm.
Well, thank you, Tommy. Let's see here. Happy birthday. Gotta go to bed. Montana Grizz are playing tomorrow, so might be late. Oh, well, thanks for joining. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, get some rest.
Cool. Have a good one, buddy.
See you next time.
See ya.
Bye. But yeah, I will give it a try because I do like cool shit. And like with Rogue One, I had a problem because like I could automatically tell that Darth Vader wasn't Hayden Christensen, and it bothered me a lot. And so like I didn't like him, and so I had to watch it again. And then I was like, oh man, okay, all right, fine. I will accept this because the shit was really cool.
Yeah.
So
And I'll say it was really cool also like to be able to see him in his back to tank. And then the one favorite scene that I had from Obi-Wan was seeing him come out of the back to tank and then showing him getting assembled and shit. It's something we never got before, and I enjoyed that. But the rest of the show is terrible, and it fucking ruined it for me. I'm glad you enjoyed the parts that you saw, but I hated it. I hated it.
I know.
Even go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Well, even the fight scene at the end, because did you watch the Clone Wars, the show, the cartoon?
No, I do need to watch it though. I mean, it's just it was because it's an animated series. I guess I have to be in like a different headspace for it.
It took me a long time to get into it too. It's years after when it came out. I finally gave in. Like, all right, I'll give this a chance, and I kind of binged through it. It wasn't the best thing in the world, but it's fun and it adds to the story. But the thing that took me away from that badass scene in the end is they already did that basically in the Clone Wars when Ahsoka fought Darth Vader and did the exact same thing where his helmet got cut half off and then he spoke something and it was like, oh my God, you can see like half Anakin, half Darth Vader. And it was so cool. But then they did like the exact same thing in that. And I'm like, I already saw this in Clone Wars and it took me out of the scene completely.
Oh, that's annoying. That's really annoying.
Yeah, exactly. So I know a lot of people love that scene in Obi-Wan, but I'm like, they took that from Clone Wars.
Well, okay, so what?
And it's even the exact same side of his helmet too.
Oh God, yeah. So that's a mess. The thing with it is that like, that's a powerful moment between Obi-Wan and Anakin. Like, because what Anakin said to Obi-Wan, you know, like say, I'm not your failure. What did he say? I'm not your failure. I am the one who created.
I think he said, I'm the one who killed. I killed Anakin.
I killed Anakin. That's what it was. Yeah. I'm not your failure. I killed Anakin. Like, so, like having his part of his mask off when he's saying that to Obi-Wan, I think is really powerful.
Sure.
I think it may, but like, dude.
Yeah. Again, yeah, it is very powerful, but they did it already in Clone Wars. That's what's
right. Like you're
about it. Yeah.
You're taking you ripped it off. Like this wasn't your idea. You're taking something that already happened. Like I get it. You saw it and you realized that could have been something that would have made it an extremely powerful scene. But you're gonna lose people who already watched the Clone Wars.
Exactly, and that was a real. Everyone regards that as one of the best scenes in Star Wars, the entire genre in Clone Wars, because the scene Ahsoka didn't know that Darth Vader was her master, Anakin, and in that scene when everyone's trying to escape and she's the last one out, and she cuts him, she starts to run away, and then he says, and you hear it again. It's in that half Darth Vader, half Anakin voice. Ahsoka, and there's that moment when she realizes that is Anakin, that is her former master, and it was a hugely emotional moment. And then in that scene we think that she gets killed, but it ends up being teased that she's going to come back again. But it was a huge, amazing, awesome fucking moment, and then they just kind of did it all over again, only with Obi-Wan instead of Ahsoka. Yeah.
I mean, like I said, I get it, you guys. Like that, you saw something, you realized it would have made this other scene like significantly better, but like it's just not going to work. It's not going to work when people have already seen it happen. You got to try something else. I don't know what the hell you're going to do at this point, but
there's also a big part in the lead up to that scene. What was it? Wasn't it that Obi-Wan landed there first? Darth Vader chased him and landed there, and then someone said something like, was it Darth that said, "You have chased me," or "You have followed me," or something like that? It's like, nah, motherfucker, you just followed him. What am I thinking? That actually did happen, though. Someone landed first, the other person followed him, but then the person who, like, it was completely ass backwards. It made no fucking sense what they said there.
Wait, what was the song though? What was it? Was it in Obi-Wan?
This is right before that great fight scene at the end of Obi-Wan. I think, it was.
Oh, when they're throwing the mountains on each other?
Because it was Darth Vader, because it was Vader who was chasing him.
Okay.
And then Darth said something about Obi-Wan following him. Like, motherfucker, you just chased him and he was on the planet first. I can't remember what the exact line was, but it was really dumb.
Okay, I kind of remember this now. Okay, now I have to watch it again because it was stupid. It really.
The writing in that show was terrible.
Like, dude, he's been hiding on the same planet for the last 10 years. And you have been trying to find him. What?
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? Like, come on, Lord Vader, get it together.
Yeah.
You know, the comic books, what is it, Dark Visions, the Darth Vader comic books. Like, there's one of the installments that has a storyline of the nurse falling in love with Darth Vader, and there's another. I love these comic books. I love them a lot. There's another one where it's set right after Luke blows up the Death Star. Yeah, Anakin didn't do that, by the way. I just what's that kid's name again? I don't remember. But it's right after Luke blew up the Death Star. Darth Vader's trying to find this person, and so he I guess he doesn't know that it's Luke Skywalker, but he knows who it is. I guess he doesn't know. I don't know, but he's trying to find him, and he finds this guy that claims to be Luke Skywalker because this guy Luke Skywalker is so popular now, and he gets free stuff and all this stuff. So he's at some bar, and he's telling people he's Luke Skywalker. Darth Vader thinks that it's him, and he's like, "Hey." I guess he does know that it's Luke Skywalker because he's like, "Hey, are you Luke Skywalker?" Blah blah blah, and then he realizes it's not him, and he's beats the shit out of him. He's like, "I better never see you do this ever again," and all this stuff. He's like, "Oh god."
Wow.
I think he ends up giving him the old lightsaber treatment. I can't remember though, but that would be a really interesting story to see on screen. I think both of those storylines would actually be really cool to see on the screen. The nurse falling in love with Darth Vader after he has his surgery and helps him recover from all of his wounds and stuff. And she's fucking crazy. She's keeping his dead skin and she's obsessed with him. She has all these little things that she keeps of his after she does her shit with him. And then at one point she even keeps his cape. She's wild. And then she kept pretending that she could do certain procedures, but she couldn't. And so she kept fucking things up. And one day she sneaks in on him in his meditation chamber and she's like, "Oh my God, I'm in love with you." And he's like, bah! Just kills her right there. And then he stands up. He's like, "Get this pile of garbage out of here," and walks away. That would be interesting to see. I would like to see that. Why don't we do that?
Because they want to put out garbage. That's why. Have you seen Star Wars Theory fan made film?
I have not seen it yet, but I was actually thinking because he was talking about actually doing a premiere night, and actually get it renting out a theater and doing it in New York, and I'm kind of considering possibly going out to that.
Well, no, I think he already did actually. I think he did.
Shit.
So he's got different episodes. So like this one right here, I just shared it in the private chat. It's only 15 minutes long. These aren't big films, but he's going to do sequels to it. At least he's trying to. He was trying to film the first the sequel to this one during COVID. So obviously that kind of killed it, but it is incredible though. I don't know if you want to pull it up and show
I believe I didn't realize that he already did because I thought, I guess I wasn't really staying on top of it that much.
It's 5 years ago. Yeah, holy shit.
Well, no, he has episode 2, so he's working on episode 2, and he said he wanted to do a premiere of that in New York. That's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, I think he did do a premiere of this one. I remember seeing some video of it because he's taking questions and whatnot from the audience. But this is very, very impressive.
Let's see here. I don't think we have. Do we have sound? Or does it make?
There's no sound
supposed to be making sound. Okay.
Or wait, are you using what browser are you using? Okay, we can hear it. Full screen.
Sorry. There we go.
There we go.
isn't any way out of this. What are you doing? Let him go. Drop him. Surrender and you live. You're outnumbered. Think about this. You will never escape. We will fire. Let him go. Now.
I will not be denied.
Open fire!
Yeah.
Reinforcements coming!
Now you will answer for your treachery.
I love him.
We've got him!
There is no escape. You will suffer for your deceit. Answer for your failure to save her.
Get him!
I destroyed your enemies, forged for you an empire. Yet, like the Jedi, you have left me a mere shadow of what I was promised. You have taken everything.
Everything. Foolish boy. You grieve for the dead wife of an insolent Jedi.
Whoa.
Your precious Padme's fate was your choice.
Uh-oh.
Just as your fate is mine.
Dude!
Yeah.
Such a pity. How much grander and more powerful you could have still become. If you had had the temerity to embrace the path set before you.
I made this for you, so you'll remember me.
Oh my god, no!
It will bring you good fortune.
It's beautiful. But I don't need this to remember you by. My caring for you will always remain.
Oh no, oh my god, oh my god!
Anakin.
Padme.
Holy crap, holy crap, holy crap, holy crap.
Are you losing your shit right now?
Yeah, I'm like, okay. How about, I'm going to link this in the chat. So everybody here, let's see.
Dude, yeah, show some love to Star Wars Theory. If you're not familiar with him, which everyone should be, awesome fucking dude. He's now part of the fellowship here. Obviously, he put a lot of fucking money into making this, and it was a project of they said a project of love, and fucking great, absolutely fucking great.
Yeah, I definitely.
There's
Whoa.
a tease at the end on what's going to come in the next one, and there's a reason why everyone has been so eager for 5 fucking years to see the next one.
Oh my gosh. Well, oh no.
Yeah.
Woo!
You got a little lady boner there?
A little bit, yeah. I was like, oh my god, because I kept thinking like, okay, I'm not gonna watch the entire thing on here. We're gonna watch some of it so everyone can see a little bit. And I'm like, I don't know when to stop. How do I stop? Where do I stop? This is awesome.
Yeah. I wasn't going to recommend you go much farther. Star Wars Theory, if he's going to get a notification that you played that, and hopefully he knows that we're showing it because you're awesome, dude.
Yeah, maybe he'll be my friend too.
Yeah,
I know he's great. I like him.
I got to meet him.
When he met Hayden Christensen, I was like, I fell on the floor. I was like, oh my god, my heart just pooped its pants. This is amazing.
that was probably so. I went to MegaCon when he was there, and I'm sure that was the same event because Hayden Christensen was there and everything. And I actually got to meet him. I was standing in line to see Gary. And I got to shoot the shit with him. Mo Zamboni, who you met last night, came on. Me and Mo actually just ran into each other. We got into the line at like the same time and shot the shit. And Star Wars Theory came by, and even he said, like, are you two brothers? Like, no, we literally just met a half hour ago. But he had a box with him, and it looked like some sort of Star Wars memorabilia. Hey, what's in the box? He said, I can't tell you. It's for Gina Carano. And then later on, you'll see the video. He gave her a replica of the Darksaber, which is in the Clone Wars and all that. Really awesome replica. I'm like, hey, I saw that. I know exactly what that was. I obviously saw him like an hour or so before he met up with her. Who also, by the way, I got to meet her. So very next day after, that's why I got this picture. This is me and Gina Carano right here. Oh, and actually, and funny enough, actually, it's in a plastic case, and I had Star Wars Theory sign it. So that's actually Star Wars Theory's signature on there, not Gina Carano's. And
I love it.
What's really awesome about this too is that Drunk 3PO, who I know, he's been on my show before. We're buds. Oh my
god, I love him.
So because he is like her fucking convention assistant or whatever. So when I got in line for this picture, he was sitting there. He's doing like a counting everybody's coming on. I gave him a pat on the shoulder. Said, "What's up, man?" And when it's my turn to come up, he rushed over and he introduced me. He says to my buddy Adam, he's a YouTuber and an Army vet, and she gave me a big hug. And said, thank you for everything you've done, which I love. Thank you for your service is very dried up by now. It gets kind of annoying. But when she said, thank you for everything you've done, I loved it. She really is such a fucking sweetheart, man. And what Disney did to her is an absolute atrocity. But let's hope that her and Elon can sue the shit out of Disney. Let's get that done.
Yes. Yes, please. Drunk 3PO is so funny. I was watching one of his live streams. This is a few months ago now. I think it's Fear the Beardo. I think he was streaming with. And they were talking about calling Ryan Cannell.
Mm-hmm.
So
what?
First Beardo called, and he was like, hey man. He's like, yeah, what's up? I'm kind of busy. And he's like, you're gay. And he's like, what? And then just hung up. So then he's like, hey, Drunk 3PO, it's your turn. And he was like, oh man, he's gonna be so pissed. He calls, Ryan picks up and goes, if you're calling me to tell me I'm gay, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. And he was like, oh no, that's not why I'm calling you. He's like, okay, well, what's up? He's like, you're gay. It was so stupid. But it was just that's just my favorite humor. And all I could think was like, man, guys, that was so much fun. Like that was one of to me that was like peak entertainment on the internet. That was fucking awesome.
I mean, Jay is just great. Jay's awkwardness is like his most appealing and entertaining thing about it. He's so fucking awkward. It's entertaining as hell.
I know.
Oh, big
like
gulps, huh? All right. Catch you later.
That's him.
Yeah.
That's him in a nutshell. Yeah, that was a really funny stream to watch.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think he's hilarious. I like him a lot. I know. I like
absolutely.
all those people. But
So he came on. So when I got Gary on my show, the timing just happened to work out perfectly. It was the 1-year anniversary of my show being created. I think I just hit 10K. No, something like it. Anyways, there's a lot of coincidences that lined up. And so we made a huge fucking show out of being 1-year anniversary and just happened to get Gary on for that anniversary. And so I got a bunch of other people to come on too. So including Drunk 3PO. And I even told him, like, look, hey, you guys don't have to stay very long. We're just going to rotate a lot of people through. And Culture Casino, I think it was supposed to come on. He's like, yeah, I can do it for like 15 minutes. So when Jay comes on, he pops on. Gary gives him a little bit of shit. Jay kind of laughs and then doesn't say a thing. It's like the show's going on and Jay's just sitting there like looking at his computer screen doing something else, and he stays on for like a half hour not saying a fucking thing. I'm like, I have so many other people. I'm not gonna tell Jay to leave, but like all of a sudden Culture can't come on. Beardo was gonna come on, he couldn't do it. I'm like, Jay, what are you doing? He just sat there and didn't say a fucking thing. Like a half hour.
What a goof.
So yeah, it's like it kind of screwed up my plans, but at the same time, obviously it's funny as hell to look back on.
Yeah. Oh man, he's great. What a guy.
Yeah, love the guy.
We have we're almost at 4 hours.
Yeah. What? 4 hours? What?
That was perfect. Lord Vader.
Oh, he just coughed right in your face.
I know. Why does he do that?
You got Vader germs.
I love them. Don't underestimate the dark side, and don't overestimate your chances.
Oh, let me ask a question.
Whoa. Yeah.
Let me ask him a question.
Oh, okay. What are you gonna ask him?
Do you gotta push the button and then I ask, or do I ask first?
You ask first.
Will Keanu ever come back?
Will Keanu ever come back?
What is thy bidding, my master?
I don't.
You heard me, motherfucker.
Lord Vader, will Keanu ever come back?
Well, you can't get much more definitive than that.
Wow.
Wow.
I mean, he's great. Like,
the Force is not with you.
Okay.
Well, okay.
Lord Vader, should we end the show?
Lord Vader, should we end the show?
Do you realize what you set in motion?
Possibly about ending the show.
Join me, and together we can make that happen.
I think he wants some alone time now.
Oh, okay. So he wants me to utilize his lightsaber in private.
I think that's what he's saying. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. All right. Yes, because we're at almost 4 hours, and I mean, I could talk about Star Wars all night, but this is supposed to be a birthday themed stream and not a Star Wars themed stream. But whatever. I mean, I guess that is perfect for my birthday because
you love talking about Star Wars, so it's your birthday, so talk about Star Wars.
Exactly.
Talk about Star Wars if you want to.
Exactly. I have to give Cricket her medicine, and I should probably go to bed soon, and all that anyway. And yeah, all of that. But on that note,
I have my new toys I get to play with.
oh yay! Is that the spirit box?
I got my spirit box here. Yep. Be able to talk to some ghosts through radio fucking hopping.
Yeah. Wait, what's the name of that channel again? The
Vets Investigating Paranormal, VIP.
Vets Investigating Paranormal. That I'm very excited.
Yeah, so you're supposed to be able to pick up here we go. Yeah, so you like the ghost can be able to communicate through these hopping channels, and it works really well and everything. I'm so fucking excited to use this.
Yeah, some of those are like, it's kind of wild that that people can pick up words. Like I've watched some videos where people were having conversations and they're like, oh, and then it says this, and I'm like, how the fuck did you figure that out? They're very hard to like understand. But I mean, when you've been using them for a while, I guess you can probably start sorting that stuff out. But
well, I have this handy dandy little thing called the ANC Mini, and when this hooks up through that, it feeds the line through this, and it takes the static away. It takes the background sounds away.
Cool.
Yeah, I did a lot of research online to confirm if this works, and yeah, you get a lot of really crazy interaction with ghosts. There's even one where the guy who created this, he lives in a haunted house, and the ghosts were even saying, "It's incredible. You hear me? This is amazing." Communicating because they can even hear themselves using this thing. Yeah, fucking dope ass shit. Wow. Yeah.
Wow.
I'm so excited. That's Investigating Paranormal VIP. Yeah, I'm so excited.
Excellent. I know. I want to do some ghost hunting with you at some point because I find that stuff very fascinating. But yeah, like I said before, I was doing it alone and I got real scared. So
I really got the big motivation to do this because I found the channel Paranormal Files, which is a very popular. They just crossed over 1 million subs not that long ago, and I found them because I was looking up like ghost haunted places in Missouri, and they did this place called the Haunted Castle House. I don't know why they call it a castle; it's just a regular house, and it's like the most haunted place in fucking Missouri. And like, oh wow, it's so cool. And then I kind of find out I live 10 miles away from there.
Oh.
So yeah, and they rent the place out to do ghost investigations. So not only do I have that place where they had a ton of amazing fucking activity, 45 minutes away in Jefferson City is one of the most haunted penitentiaries in the country, the Jefferson City Federal Penitentiary, where all of these big channels have done shit. So I've got places all around me to go to.
Nice. Ooh, that's gonna be awesome.
Fuck yeah, be so dope. I'm gonna be a ghost hunter, y'all.
Oh, Dr. Gold. Well, thank you for sticking around this whole time.
You're awesome, Dr. Gold.
What an angel.
Chris Thompson. Yeah, I'm in Missouri. I live at Lake of the Ozarks, right in dead center.
Yep. Well, Chris Thompson, I guess you're gonna have to join us for some ghost hunting.
Dude, I gotta check it with Chrissy. I've been trying to book her a show to do here at the lake. And I had a location set. I asked them, I got to double check on there, but we were trying to get her to come in towards the end of this year. And we were even gonna do like a big meetup and everything. I was gonna have a bunch of other people coming down here. So, but in any case, whenever we get that set up, I've been telling everybody, we'll set things up. We're gonna go see her show, and then I'm gonna rent out a place for like a FNT fan meetup, pretty much.
Sweet. That'd be fun. Maybe we can even squeeze in some ghost hunting.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, do a cool meetup at Lake of the Ozarks. It's a cool lakeside location where she's gonna do her show, hopefully, and really fucking dope ass place with a lot of fucking patriotism. Dude's even got a big picture of Trump inside the big ass restaurant, which apparently is running away a lot of people. It's like, bye, bitch, don't let the door hit your ass on the way out.
Wow.
Yeah, I love this place. This place is so based. Yeah.
Cool. Oh my god, that sounds like so much fun.
Fuck yeah. We gotta make it happen, y'all.
I love it. Yeah. Hopefully, the wheels can get back into motion for that. That'll be amazing.
Yeah.
Yay! Party Cove.
Party Cove. Yeah. Party Cove is actually nothing more than a bunch of old retirees and wrinkly skin fucking on boats now.
Well,
so I've been told.
Let's change that.
Okay.
Let's make it cool again.
Make Party Cove great again.
Yay! Yeah, I'm gonna. Woo! Yeah, I gotta wrap this up. I can't believe we've made it this far. But I mean, well, yeah, I can. We already did it once.
Yeah, we were quite inebriated last night doing it, but
yeah, we were fucking hammered.
yeah.
Yeah. Well,
So we
excellent.
talk politics for 3.5 hours over there and 4 hours of Star Wars over here. Fucking works fine for me.
God bless it. I love it. Well, thank you for being here all night.
Absolutely.
Amazing.
Thanks for having me
I love
on.
it. Yeah. Well, yeah, I'll keep you posted when we're doing more stuff. And yeah, if you can join, you're more than welcome to. So,
Same. You're always welcome on Vets Talking. That's for damn sure.
excellent. Love it. Well, everybody, thank you for being here tonight. Don't forget, like, subscribe, all of the things. Go see Vets. Go subscribe to Vets Talking, and you'll probably see me there again.
Probably not
but
as drunk
definitely,
though.
if you didn't catch it last night, watch the replay because it was a good time for sure.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, thank you, everybody. Love to you all. We'll see you next time.
Bye.